Hello everyone and welcome back to Factorio Space Exploration playthrough. And today we are gonna continue where we have left last time, and that is to finish the speedrun of the build of Astro. And I have just spoiled what it's all gonna be about. Well, yes, it's gonna be about doing a speedrun. Cause I mean, the speedrun, as you know, it mostly has been a slow run, but this time for sure. This time for sure. By the way, let me check. I was curious about one thing. Here we have overkilled in telescopes for the amount of astronometric facilities. We have 8 of them. So if we remove, yeah, look at this. If we remove the speed modules from the telescopes, then there are gonna be exact, like almost 8 machines that are required, and we do have 8 machines here. So we actually don't need these. But we do need them in the astronometric facility. Thanks to the overkill, we don't need speed modules. Of course, in the future, when we have like super good speed modules, we are gonna be using them, and maybe, of course, this is not like this is the final draft of the final build. But as we unlock new stuff, we can in the not any foreseeable future, but in some distant future, come back to it and improve it. Okay. So here, where were we last time? We need sorry, Space Manufactory. We need to be building stuff from here, and we did the snaky thing, thanks to Mars's idea. It's really neat. Oh, I remember where we had left. We were looking at the UPS optimizations, but you know, this is not so good, but it's not that bad. I mean, it's just it's a small amount of machines, right? So I'm not sure this is, I want to be changing it for, again, I'm not even sure, again, I'm not sure, that I'm not sure it's gonna be useful or not. That's what, I'm gonna say it correctly one day. Okay, here, this one is actually, can be a full underground, and we just need to go from here. I think I'm gonna do the same, snaky row here, which I really like. I really like this, snaky row. Yeah, let's do this. Up. Deck. And here we can be doing it like this. And then we can be copying it. Maybe not yet. Let's copy that part. And then let's copy that part. Yeah, like this. Hey, Crazy Bacon, how are you doing? Yes, it's an Astro Science speedrun, same as last time. And I made sure to call it slow run, you know, just in case. Just in case. Oh, hold on, this is a mistake. We need not this one to be here, it can be here. How is your mushroom, by the way, Bacon? I am not sure that we have seen the final mushroom build. How is it doing? Yep, like this. Is it still in progress, or you switch to something else? Okay, this is good. I think we do. We finally do have all the things. We have the mirrors. We have. Let's also put the inserters. So from this come the iridium and glass. No, glass and something. What was the last one? Oh, and beryllium. Glass and beryllium. Yes. And iridium and low density structures are coming from here, and this is just coal. Yep, and I think that's good. You made more mushrooms. Oh. Is it possible to copy-paste, by the way, in Minecraft? Is it possible to copy-paste blueprints? I never tried the... Let me bring some... where should the fluids come from? They could be on the right, but on the right it's a bit annoying if at some point we place structures. I think we should be. I think it's good to be outputting fluids a bit from here. Let's output them on the left of the belt. On the left of the belt. So this one is heavy. Is light oil, not heavy. Light oil. No. Okay. Yeah, I'm not a Minecraft player at all. At all. Oh, and let's connect the fluids while we are at it. So let's do this. This is all heavy oil. It's a new shroom pick. Okay, let's check it out. Oh, that's neat. You made a purple one behind it. Yeah, I already told you, but I'm having very strong Terraria vibes from this one. Like Crimson Biome stuff and the other one. The purple biome stuff. Heavy Terraria vibes. Man, that's neat. That's neat. It's on the top of her castle. Mushroom grew on the top of the castle. That's cool. I like it. Like it. Just sharing mushroom picks between the boys. No problem. Mushroom picks. It's a chimney. But it looks. The other day you sent the picture of what's inside, right? And it looked inhabitable. So you have a chimney and some kind of small room inside, from what I understand. Let's copy these so we don't place them manually. Okay. This is a hot thermal fluid. Let me copy them so we know what it is. This is a hot thermal fluid. The thing on the castle was a chimney. But it's inside the shroom, no? It's inside the shroom. Or you are speaking about the green tree. Hot thermal fluid here, and this is cryo. I think this is cryo. Yeah. The castle is not the castle, it's a chimney. Oh my god, sense of scale. Sense of scale. That's cool. That's cool, that's really nice. That's really nice. No? The castle is... The castle is... okay, so the castle was indeed a building, which is a smelter, right? And what's the chimney then? What's the chimney? Which one is the chimney? So, lubricant and cryo we need lubricant and we need chemical gel. Okay. Chem gel. Which one is the chimney? Is it all? Yes. 5 liquids. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Mushrooms on the castle is a chimney. Okay, the red one, right? The red one which is on the castle. The red mushroom on the castle is a chimney. Chemical gel, lubricant. Smoke coming out of it. I see. Okay, I see. With the lava top, right? The lava blocks, or what looks like lava blocks. I see now. this one doesn't fit. Okay. And I think the fluids are connected here. The fluids are connected. Light one is here. The chemical gel is here. It does not need to go anywhere else. The light is here, and all we need to do is add some cooling, and I'm gonna add cooling here, and we shall check whether it should be shared or not with the cooling of the next build, depending on the quantities. My completely arbitrary limit is like not go above 50k of cooling. Completely arbitrary, but I think it's gonna work out okay. I never had a problem with 50k fluid being having a problem throughput issues. So we don't have any more underground pipes. Oh no, that's an instant go back to the mall. That's an immediate mall. Almost immediate. Before let's check what else we might be needing. So here, okay. Checking. These ones are connected. Oh yes. Okay, we need to be actually putting pumping the blank observation frames into every single one of them, but that seems okay because we are kind of pumping them. And this doesn't have to go like this. It can actually be like this directly, and we can actually be taking from this. How much observation? Oh, you need 1 per second. You need 1 per second, and you are working at a pretty high speed with the. Oh no, you're not. Hold on, let's check here. These are working at what speed? The blue one. 5.6 with models, but we decided to not use models. We decided to not go with models, so they're working at crafting speed 1. So they need basically 1 a second, and for that we can be using red wires, or red arms. Because now you know what? Oh, I wanted to put this one here, but it's not gonna be working. Yeah, let's just do this, and let's make sure we have. Let's make sure we have at least 2 tiles here in order to be able to pick them if needed to pick more. Like this. I'm gonna put 2 of them. Maybe 2 are not needed because it's like 1 a second, but oh, in here as well then. Here as well. Oh, but in here we can be actually using this one. We can be using this one. Okay. And now I'd like to do the same on this side. In here. Then here. No, hold on. You are used, so let's put you here. So we have the same two of these. And oh, you're in front of the. I think that's fine to do it like this. Because this one is here, this one is here. So let's yeah, there's a bit of asymmetry going on here, which is okay because we are gonna be like, this is already asymmetrical, right? There are 3 buildings in the middle which are all different products. This is already asymmetrical, but it's fine because the next part should be symmetrical. It can be like this. Next part could be like this, and same for here. It could be like this. And here we can be using the normal ones. It could have been way nicer to make this separately and like belt them in between. We could be belting all of them in between, but this way we. I'm not even sure. Maybe it would have been way better to make 3 of these like somewhere here, have a belt of each of the items. Oh, but we would need a lot of belts of these ones. We would need a lot of belts of these ones. And by the way, let's actually do it like this. Let's do it like this for this one. At least we can save a bit of direct insertion when possible, and it's possible here, so why not? Okay, so this is properly belted. They are all having the input of multispectral mirrors from this snake and the glasses from this belt. And here we do have the same. We have a snake and a belt. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. These ones, they intake observation frames and blank data cards. This is direct. And they output all the trash. Oh, and yeah, and here I did not connect the trash. So let me do... No, hold on. Let me do just that. So here the idea would be to have the card being evacuated. Which one are you? You are the X-ray. And you are the... I forgot to change the recipe here. You are gamma, because you are gamma. Okay, these are gamma, so we need to output a gamma card to the right. Here. And then we can merge them. These two can be merged. And here is gonna be the output of the factory. Two like one card on each side of the belt, and it's gonna go on the left-hand side where we're gonna be merging them. Should I be already pumping them? Pumping them out, I mean. Let's do it. Okay, cool, like this. And the trash is here. The trash is here. So it should be like this. It should be like this, and the first one is gonna be... let me just copy this. The right hand side is the junk data card, and the left hand side is gonna be the scrap. And we are good to go. This is almost all done. I really want to just plug it and check, but it's gonna be for the surprise, the reveal and the mistakes. There are gonna be mistakes, but let's see how many mistakes. Let's see how many. Should we also be scaling these already? How much of them do we need? 6 multiplied by... Let's look at the astronometrics facilities. These are the basic ones, so these ones. We need 8 of them. We need 8 of them here. And by the way, the beacon should not even be here. The beacon should be on this side, covering that side. So let me just copy all these. Yeah, that's a nice little tile. Before copying, let me do a final check, because this would be too much fixing if we copied it incorrectly. This one has light oil as the input, and... What are you? You are coal. Yeah, you are... no. You're not coal. Coal is here. Yeah, coal is here, and this is a combined belt of glass and beryllium. Okay, you are good. So you do have hot thermofluid and cold one. Yes. The output here is done. And these also output into here, and let's we could be connecting this to trash at any point. Mistakes are made. No mistake, because I thought we would be filtering out the output already, but we don't have to filter it out right away. We can filter it out a bit later. So this data card is also going to the left. Let me copy the trash, taking out of the trash, because these are all generating, yeah, both scrap and the other thing. Man, this is annoying. There is a belt like in between. Is it possible to... Yeah, let's move it a bit. Okay, so let's do it like this. Let's do it like this. And, what? What? Oh, I see, like this. Did I properly copy it below? Yeah, no. Yes. Yeah, they're like, okay, let me fix below. These are like this. if necessary. Okay, this is done. Now we just need to filter out the card, and let's filter it out like this. Let's filter it out like this. So you are the UV. But then again, I know that a lot of filters here, splitters are bad for UPS. But the only other way to do it would be to belt it out, like to take it out with a whole new belt. So maybe having a whole new belt is almost the same complexity as having a splitter, right? Like whole belt for the card, because the belt is gonna start here, but it could be starting earlier, right? Yeah, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Let's not optimize prematurely. So now we have a build of the output here. Let's copy it and paste it here. Like this. And this one is gonna be the visible one. And same here. Let's have the output of this one. And this one is gonna be the infrared. Just checking that it's only bots. If only bots are dying, then it's okay. Okay, good. And the input. And the input is gonna be just blank data cards, I think. Yeah, just blank data cards. So how many blank data cards does that make? This is almost 1.3k. This is half belt. But then we have also used data cards for these ones, which is again almost one full belt. So 1.3k plus 1k, like 2.3k. We could be dedicating one full belt just for these. Let's try to break. It into belts. Like, let's say one belt for these 5 cards. Let's say this is 1k and 1k. Oh, one belt for these cards and one full belt just for this one. Oh yeah, perfect. That makes 3 belts. Hey Mars, how are you doing today? I've seen your picture on Discord and. Man, that's some chaos, right? Only one thought I had. I wish I were using advanced fluid handling and redo it cleanly. No, I'm kidding. But it's pretty chaotic. It's pretty chaotic. Yeah, let's do a breakup like this. Like. It's cheaty, I agree, but you can't deny that it makes up for a cleaner solution. But even if you were using that, it would look a bit cleaner, but it would still be chaos. it would still be chaotic, right? So let's have one belt. So the belt of blank data cards, it's coming in from here. This one, and you're gonna be using this belt all along. One belt here, then the second one is gonna be here. And a third one here. Okay. So this is the belt used for these 3, and we are also using the same belt for these. And that is all. That is completely all. Like this. This is the only usage of the belt, and the other 2 are gonna serve different purposes. Actually, one, it doesn't have to be so long, because, I mean, it depends on where we are gonna building the factory for these. So this is gonna be having its dedicated belt. These 3 again are going to be having their own dedicated belt, and we just have a belt for these 5. And nothing else uses data cards. Perfect. For the tanks on the right, I literally randomly placed 12 tanks and then connected them where they were landed. A train with multiple fluids were a necessity imposed by my rail block design. Ah. because you don't have more space, right, to have multiple of them for each fluid. That's why, like I was thinking, what could be a necessity for this kind of design? Yeah. Oh, let me show so that everyone is on the same page about what we're talking about. Let me bring this up on stream. So here is the image, and let me switch out from it immediately and post the one with Alt Tab. So yeah, mixed fluid trains, but does it even work? Like if you have different pumps, and if you connect each pump to a different fluid, it's gonna be smartly taking only the one which is connected to its own fluid, right? And others won't activate because they have invalid fluids, right? It's working like this. I have never tried to use this because it feels like heresy. It feels like heresy. Oh no, you're disabling them. You are disabling them with circuits based on the fluids, right? You're disabling all irrelevant pumps. Oh yeah, I see red dots here. I see red dots, and only the lubricant green one is enabled. Oh, I see. Imagine you have a mistake in your circuitry. It becomes chaos. Man, you're a madman. In a good sense, you're a madman. I wouldn't dare try to do something like that. I would change the design initially in order to have one train per fluid. But yeah, that's quite unwieldy. Okay. Not forget to switch the scenes. I've tested it through through 2 trips of the train for each fluid, and it worked for that. I haven't tested with 2 trains, but for the final version, we'll have 2 trains loading 6 fluids each. I see. You did the unit testing, but you didn't do the proper one. Good luck. I hope it works out for your own sanity. And I'm actually doing. Here it's again a case of I plop down all the buildings and hope there's no mistake, but there's gonna be mistakes. Who am I kidding? There's also always mistakes. There's always gonna be mistakes, but let's hope it's not gonna be that high. Okay, and final thing I want to do here is to be belting out these ones. Like this. Pretty confident in it now. I see. Next challenge is gonna be the next challenge through is 36 lanes of sushi pedal. We are playing a different game, man. But I admire your dedication to trying to have seemingly chaotic things work out. Oh no, no more belts. Oh no. Okay, we need to go to the base. We need to restock on belts and on the undergrounds. My goal for today is to do the slow run of the Astro Science. This needs to be finished. And I also had a bit of thinking about where should the rocket go, and about the probe, the Astrobelt probe. And I think I'm gonna go with the initial idea of plopping the silo right at the science station, because it doesn't make sense to have it elsewhere. Like one silo for delivery and one for reception. Yeah, I don't think it makes sense to separate and deliver them by train. And global network robots could be taking care of all the deliveries for the rocket sections, capsules, and whatnot. Okay, good. It's gonna fun automating it though, because it's yeah, we shall see. Let me also grab manually a bunch of stuff. Yeah, maybe we need more belts. I mean, the mall is not that far to make a round trip. Oh, maybe a builder train would be nice. Having a builder train. Or easy solution could just spam the network everywhere and work within the global network, so the robots can be feeding me everything while we are building. This could be an easy solution as well. Okay, let's landfill a bit here and attempt to finish this setup. So we need 8 of these, so I'm guessing something like this. I think it's not gonna be enough, but we shall see. Grab the assembling machines. Oh, should have taken more of the... Oh, we have a lot of them. Oh, never mind. And telescopes we have, and more of the... Hold on, let me put 2. Let's take the astronometrics. Okay, now let's see. We need to copy all this up to here. Yep, like this. And I'm just gonna hope it's gonna it's gonna work out. Maybe before blueprinting we should be building everything and fixing, but it wouldn't be that fun, right? It wouldn't be as fun. 3, 4, and we need 4 more. But let's copy 4 by 4 because I'd like to place the beacon. The beacon is gonna be covering all of this. Look at the beacon placement. That's all accounted for. It's all planned. So 1 beacon here, 1 beacon here, and 1 beacon here. I think you're gonna run out of inserters actually. Okay, good. And or maybe chests as well. Maybe we need more chests. And now copy that. And before copying, maybe we should landfill. And of course. Okay. This and yep, up to here, and do it once again. Oh, okay, more landfill. And yep. Oh, no more telescopes, what? Did I not take enough of them? Oh, we are overkilling, that's why. Let's check if we have enough telescopes. Oh, no, not even enough models. Hold on. But I think models are in the chest. Yeah, I think there are models here in the chest. Yeah. So let me grab. Do we have telescopes? No, we don't. Do we have these? Yes. And let's grab a bunch of models. Are there models? Yeah, there are models in the coolers. Which is cool. Oh, there are no models in these ones, in the blank observation frames. There are no models in the... Oh yeah, that's on purpose. That's on purpose because we don't want oh, 1 to 2s. We need more 1 to 2s. So red hands, 1 to 2s, and the telescopes. I like how they show up even if it's your network. It's very easy to see what's missing. Let's have more 1 to 2s. I think 1 to 2s are the most necessary items of the build. 1 to 3 and 1 to 4 are never used. 1 to 2, however, and even like extensions are kinda used. Oh, I should have dropped some space manufacturers. That's fine. Telescope, 1 to 2s, and red inserters. Where are the red inserters? We don't have the red inserters here. Oh no! Oh no! That's a miss. That's a big miss. We don't have the red inserters. We don't have the red inserters, no. 200, yeah, 200 is good. This one is gonna be a red one. And I misclicked. Okay, so let's have red inserters. And more of the undergrounds 2-2s. 1-2s. These ones, yep. Okay, good. How many inserters were we missing? Let me handcraft a bunch of them. So we actually got rid of the yellow ones, which is very, very neat. This crap. Before we go, let's grab the new buildings, because we are gonna be needing the dishes, the radio telescopes, and microwave ones. I don't think we have enough in the base. And they should be here. Yeah, oh, look at them. Look at them all being ready and built. And it uploaded 250 cargo rates yesterday. Exactly. See what I meant? Like, you're gonna catch up with me very fast. I'm not launching, like, your builds are way more, scope-wise, they are way bigger. Look at all the rockets I have launched since the last time. 2,300. All of them full. Oh, that's good. That's cool. That's cool. That is good. Man, the reusability is getting there. It's getting there. We're taking 17, and then 3 more. I probably let's have a bet. Will I be able to finish all these sciences before unlocking the last one? Let's have a small bet. I'm trying to make sure that the rocket is always running. 62. I'm like, if you check the bots here, you can see that all of them are working, and that means that sciences should all be working from time to time. 36% reusability scheme. Yeah, exactly, and that's why it's really nice to have it very very cheap at the beginning in order to increase it very fast as soon as you unlock the Astro science. But in your case, it's not gonna be cheap. And you need a lot of ingredients just to... Oh, I forgot the telescopes. Oh, I'm a dummy. I'm a dummy. Let me, you know, because we're going there anyways, let me make sure that I think we have overkilled the amount of dishes here. 57. I mean, like 48. Which is... Okay, let's have a chest here anyways. So how many yellow do we have? How many yellows? We have 47. Is it good? Oh no, we need 52. So I need to grab 5 more. 5 yellows. And a bunch of telescopes. Five yellows? Yeah, 5 yellows. Are you gonna go immediately for space rails when you unlock them? Or you're gonna be having a big bust or something? Grab the buildings here. Yellow dishes, and telescopes. Telescopes. Okay, good. Let's have 100. We can store them. And 5 yellow dishes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and maybe we can have some. Let's have landfill. Space rails right away. Ah, good one, good one. Hmm. Hmm. I'm really trying to fight against the um, the fact that I need to go back to novice at some point and set everything up. But I have thought about where the rocket should be located, and I'm gonna show you later when we get there. But I think I have a nice idea, which is going to be to minimize the amount of work we have to do, and as well as improve the total. It's gonna improve the location. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Okay, so nothing remaining, right? Yep, nothing remaining. 3,400 assembling machines. 10 gigawatt. I'm at 6. I think I'm at 6 point something. 6.5. 10 gigawatt. 3,400 assembling machines consuming. Are you smelting? Are you using the productivity models everywhere, or like wherever possible? Because for me, that's what was killing. That's what was killing me on novice, energy wise. If you check like on over 1 hour, the most power consumed was by industrial furnaces, and they all have productivity models and speed models, speed beacons. Productivity models plus speed beacons. 1,000 of industrial furnaces, and then 2.8k assemblers. 31,000 productivity models in use. I don't know how to check these. How to check productivity models in use? Buildings. Oh, this is production of buildings. Yeah, I'm not sure how to check them. Production stats. 3. I'm not No, these are buildings. The buildings you're producing. I don't have a huge buffer of them. I wanted to. I see. You're checking the production of models. I don't have them produced constantly. I place them manually. I don't have a robot coverage. A big robot coverage on novice. Okay, I do believe this is finished. I do believe this is finished. This is finished. So now all we need to do, we need to add cooling, and then we need to add the 2 dishes, and we are done with Astro packs 2 and 3. And it's gonna be almost all done. Where is particle stream used, by the way? Oh, directly into this data card. And these are gonna be on the left-hand side. Right-hand side is gonna be for all the observation datas, and left-hand side is gonna be for everything else. So let's see how much cooling they are gonna be using. So these two are using almost nothing. Oh, they use nothing. They use nothing. Let me see here. No, this is special. This one is special. This one is special. With bot placement, that's how many I have created. How do you know? Where do we check this? Where do you check this stat? How can you check how much modules in use you do have? With bot placement. How many you have created? I see. I understand. Let's check how many I have created. Uh, 3,000 yeah, about 12,000. About 12,000. And for speed is for speed is way more. I don't know the last ones. Yeah, for speed is like 8,000, and for productivity is like yeah, like 11,000 or something. Yeah, I didn't think about checking directly their production. And my buffer is very small. It's like 1.5k. Yep. That's a cool trick. Um, 320 per ones, 94k per twos. Yeah, I think the formula goes like you need 3 assemblers of a previous model for 2 assemblers of the next one. If my memory is correct. Basically, for 4 of these, you need 6 of it. Basically, you divide by 2 and you multiply by 3. It's 2/3. You need 2/3 less, like 2/3 of the previous one of the next ones. So 4, 6, and 9. You always multiply by 3. So the idea is if you want to have a chain producing 4 of the very last ones, for your ratios, you need to have 3 at the power of 9 machines, which is impossible. If you want to have one machine working at all times of the last one. It's because here it's tier 3, so first machines we have 9. So it's because it's 3 at the power of 3, because it's tier 3. So if you wanted tier 4, 4 machines producing tier 4. So you would have 9 multiplied by 3, 27 of these. But then, if you want only one machine producing at all times the last tier of modules, you would need basically... hold on, what's the last tier? Productivity models. Last tier is tier 9. Yeah, tier 9. So if you want one machine working full time at tier 9, you need 3 at the power of 9 divided by 4. And 3 at the power of 9 is a very big number. If you want one machine working at full time producing productivity 9 ones. Yeah, that's it. 3 at the power of 9 multiplied by 4, divided by 4. Oh no, I think that's too much. That doesn't fit. For 9 of these, you have 6 of these. Is it? No, I think it's not power of 3. It must be 3 multiplied by 3. Yeah, 3 multiplied by. I don't know. Man, math at this time is a bit hard. Yeah, you need to multiply by 3 every time. You just need to multiply by 3. Is it? Because, for example, in order to make 4 of the tier 4, we would need 6 of this one. So you need to take everything and basically divide it by 2 and multiply by 3. So 9 here, you need to divide them by 2 and multiply by 3. So it's like 13.5. I think it's not a power of operation. It's a multiple. It should be multiple of 3. Let me think about that some other day. I'm a bit lost. Now I want to figure it out. I don't want to leave a problem unsolved. Hold on. If for 4 machines, yeah, you, basically to go back, you need to divide by 2, multiply by 3. It's 2 power 9 at the numerator and 3 power 9 at the denominator. To go from 1 to 9. I don't know. It's taking too much time. But I want to solve it. What to do? Okay, let's open Excel. I don't like leaving problems unsolved. I'm sorry. Let's open the Excel. Let's open the Excel. So here, how many machines to produce next year is basically and let's say 3, 4. These are tiers. 1, 2, up to 9, right? Up to 9. up to 9. So if you have one assembler here, let's start with these ones. Basically, if you want to have 4 assemblers for this one, you do this multiplied by 2 and divided by 2 multiplied by 3, so 6 machines, and then you do the same all the way below. Okay, so what we can do here is do this 1 equals this divided by 2 and multiplied by 3, and then we can just drag it, right? Yep. Yeah, look at this. You need it's not 3 power 9, it's 3 multiplied by 9, like 27, about 27. So if you need 4 of these, look at how it works. You basically you have the good numbers here, and if you have 8, you also have good numbers. Basically, if you want a round number, you need to have a power of 2, because it's 2/3 at the power. Y divided by 2. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. Because look, they have different speed, right? Tier 3 one is producing 1 in 8 seconds. It requires 3 of the previous in 8 seconds, and previous ones are this one. Previous ones require 4 seconds, right? And these ones require 2 seconds. So the seconds scale up as well. Oh, sorry. Man, when I'm getting excited. Look at this one. It takes. I'm looking at time. Yeah, I'm looking at time. I'm looking at ratios. Ah, you're looking at resources. No, I'm only looking at ratios. So basically, the reason for this scaling is that you have also a power scaling of 2 in time. If you look at the number at the tier 1, it takes 2 seconds. Tier 2 takes 4 seconds. Tier 3 takes 8 seconds, and I'm ready to bet that it's constant. Tier 6 takes 64 seconds. See, it's all constant. And this one is taking 2 power 9, which is 512 seconds. Yep. So the ratios is basically power of 3. Multiple of 3. Ratios are reasonable. Do you know how many resources 200 assemblers making module 1 take? Yeah. But not only module 1s. You need to consider the resources all of them take, right? And it's not, let me show you back here. It's not about having 200 here, because that's 8 machines. The idea would be having like 1 assembler producing the last tier at all times. So you need 25 of tier 1, 17, etc. And yeah, this take, like, if you check the amount of resources by these and etc. It's gonna be crazy. And then when you multiply it using speed modules, it's gonna be even crazier. But it's necessary, right? At some point it's necessary if you want to optimize your production. Man, I'm gonna have fun unlocking the last tier of modules, having them built, and having optimal factories. I'm gonna have fun, like making the best factories possible. And to do that one day. Don't sit on times working without maximum. Exactly. In your case, it's even more crucial to have that. But maybe in your case, you should be slowly upgrading all the modules little by little. Because for me, I think I'm gonna rush to the last tier first and unlock the last tier, and then I'm gonna set up the last tier production directly. I don't want to change all the buildings non-stop with every single tier of modules. That's why I'd like to go for the last tier directly. Okay, let's check the cooling. I'd like to slow around this factory. You have model server mod. Ah, yeah. True, I do have it as well. My problem is not the mod, it's the robot coverage. I don't have robot coverage over the base at all. But maybe, because if I have robot coverage, then it gets really weird when you want to have sub-factories with robots. That's why I usually go against robots being everywhere style. But maybe it's necessary. Okay, let's see here. So we need 1000 supercooled per minute, which is easy. for these two. But let's combine them with these. So that's how much of the supercooled thermofluid we're gonna be needing for these 4. And I think that's reasonable. That's gonna get us at 40k supercooled thermofluid, which is very reasonable. 40k supercooled thermofluid for these. I have decided to stay within the limitation of 50k, so that's reasonable. That's what the construction pylon is for, right? Construction pylon, I don't think I have it unlocked. Oh yeah, construction pylon, I have it unlocked. Construction area 64. Because I mean, I have it unlocked, but I'm using the supercharger instead. But it has the same supply and construction area, right? So maybe we need to unlock the last one, the radar construction pylon, the one which is provided automatically. This one. I think it's here. Yeah, this one. Because this big boy has 256. No, hold on. One of them had 256 supply area. Yeah, it doesn't. Oh yeah, it says 256 by 256 construction and vision area. If you have a radar construction pylon, so this one is crazy. So maybe you could have your sub factories for using logistics robots surrounded by this huge radar, because 256 is incredibly far. You can have this it's surrounded. So you don't have to have the, because connection range, I think it represents the logistics area, right? I think it represents the logistics area. If you connect them, then the logistics are going to be able to be connected. I need to do some testing. But okay, let's see here. Let's see for these factories. We need why 86k? What else is consuming? Oh, these ones are consuming the cold one. Okay, cool. We can have one build of cold one for these the 1, 2, 3, 4. These 4. It's gonna have only one build for this 50k distributed, and everything else. Oh, let's see. Let's check their output. Yeah, they're all output hot thermofluid, which is perfect. And it's also the same amount. So we can have a factory outputting cold, inputting in this hot, and handling these 4 builds. It can be in between these two and the bottom build below. Let's do it. Yeah, let's go from here. It has to be with the Roboport logistics zone, but extends its construction zone. Yeah, I think that's how it should be working. Like, your sub-factory is in its own logistics area, but if you have a construction pylon belonging to the global network nearby, it's gonna extend its construction coverage over the sub-factory, but it's not gonna interfere with logistics, I hope. But it's really good for the mall, because global area bots can take items from the mall, but for the construction, right? But not logistics. I hope it works like this. Okay, let's see here. Let's calculate the cooling. So we need a 16k plus 21k, 21.6. So let's round it up. So this one is basically 38k plus 1k, 39k. Let's say 40k. So let's go to TMP here, and let's have 40k of cold thermofluid. I think it was super cool, right? Okay, so we need 6 hypercoolers, which is very achievable. No big deal whatsoever. They need to be directly. They can have direct input from these ones, and this one need to be cooled by 55 thermal radiators, which is very easy. Do we have enough radiators, by the way? Yeah, I have like 56 in the inventory. Oh, it needs 56, and I have 56 in the inventory. Talk about coincidence. So yeah, 6, 6, and a bunch of those. Can we copy from these? I think we could. I think we should be copying here. I think we should be copying because it's like one row into one of these. It's one row into one of these. Let me copy from here and we can adjust. We can adjust in a second. So I'm gonna do that. I could be copying the beacon, but I'm gonna copy from here and then adjust. Let's have all the buildings aligned. So the idea is that one row of cooler. No more speed models. That's unfortunate. Yeah, let's take everything. One row of coolers is connected to a single one of hypercooler for the sake of optimization of fluid flowing. Like you don't need to balance all the fluids for every single one of them. It's gonna be better for the throughput. So these ones are connected to this one, and these ones are connected to this one. Yep. This is different from this one. This is distributes on two sides, and this one also distributes to the bottom side. So let me remove the bottom ones for now, and by remove I mean put them a bit lower. Remove the beacon for now, and here they are cooling, but oh, they need to be taking in the. I almost want to have 4 rows of these at the top. Yeah, I almost want to do that. Instead of doing this. Hold on. Let me remove all the noise. This is noise. This is Where are you going? I can't even see. Are these normal ones? Is there a special one? No, these are all normal ones. Oh, okay. This one was supposed to be. What? Is it a copy paste problem or is it a? Okay, yeah. This one is next to these ones. Okay, good. And here we have one which is going here. Okay. So what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take all these, and I'm gonna put them next to the. Let's move these even more. I'm gonna take these and put them again next to these. So let's not have this one. Let's have regular 1 to 2s, and let's remove this one. So here, and let's have this one same as here. So now none of these is special. All of them are normal. All of them are just connected between themselves, and we need to draw from them and go to the bottom. But hot thermal fluid is going to be flowing to all of them, which is kind of fine. Which is fine because we have 50k, we have 50k of hot input. Because we draw 50k, we draw 40k. No, sorry, we draw 80k. We actually draw 80k. I mean, we could split. We could have one row here and one row here, and they're gonna be disconnected. They don't have to be connected to the same tank. Okay, now this one, and I'd like to turn these like this in order to have it come from the top. And this is gonna be a direct insertion into this one. So the cryo slash could be coming from the left hand side, which is good. And the hot one could be coming from this side, which is good as well. I think it's good as well, yeah. So let's do it. Can we have a tile of 2? If we can have a tile of 2, how many do we have here? Oh, we have 9. 9 for 4. It's not exactly a tile of 2. I mean, we could have 5 for 2, but because anyways we are gonna be having 55 of these, right? 56, And 56 is divisible by 4. It's 9, basically. Yeah, it's 9. And this is 56, by the way. Yeah. Oh, no. It's 36. So let's have 20 more. Oh, and this is... Okay, these are special. Let's copy the middle ones. 20 of the middle ones. And let's have these. Because these are on the ends, they don't really go all the way. Okay, 56 of these. Now go back to that one. And we need to have 6. So let's be plopping them down. Yeah, like this. Okay, as close as possible, basically. And the cool thermal fluid can be decided later. It's no problem. This one could also be decided later. And it only, as we said, it only outputs the cold one, which is used by all of these, which is no problem. It can all output. Should we be separating them? But no, we don't have to. We don't have to separate. What I mean by separating is having, for example, we're going to be having 6 of these here, right? And we could have 3 of them going to the top for these, and other 3 going to the bottom, and like not have the pipes being mixed. But it doesn't matter because we're below the arbitrary limit of 50k fluid per minute. And if in the future we have problems with the flow, then we can cut. We shall see, because it's an arbitrary limit. I don't know how much fluid one like underground pipe segment like in a series could handle. So hold on a second. Oh no, that's a mistake. Let me remove the 20 here. Let me remove the 20 here, and let me put these back. The idea is not have long rows. The idea is to have 6 rows like this. Now we have 24, 56. What? Oh, 56 is not divisible by 6. So we need to basically go up to 60. Huh? No. What? I'm lost. I'm lost. How 9 of them are able to power 1, but 54 are not able to power 6? What? I'm at loss. Let's divide it and get it back to 1. Let's not have 40k. Let's have 40 divided by 6, which is and by that I mean 6.6. So yeah, right now we're having almost 1. Seriously? I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. Oh yes. So for okay. For one machine we need not 9. We need more than 9, and that's where the error comes from. So we need 10. That's where the error comes from. I understand my mistake. Let's let me get. So basically, I was happy about having 56 in the inventory. And it had, now that I know it's a mistake, we need to get some more from the mall. But it's fine, we need to get pipes. We need to get more pipes, just in case. A small back and forth with the mall. Astro science, here we go. Please tell me that the other ones are easier. The dishes. Oh, they only blank observation frames, so they are indeed easier. They are indeed easier. And these ones transform the observation frames with some data cards, right? These two. Yeah, they are easier, definitely. Which is cool. Which is nice. What did I need? Yeah, thermocoolers. And we even need to grab more of those because we have in the future more cooling. So let's also grab a bunch of hypercoolers just in case. And landfill since we're here. I know. I think I know why I thought 9 would be enough is because we never were at the perfect number of like integer, right? We never were at the integer of like n supercoolers. We were always at like something 0.76 or 8, and therefore the 9 would be enough. The hypercoolers basically wouldn't be functioning all the time, so 9 machines would be more than enough. But I'd like to have a copyable build, and 10 does sound better than 9 anyways, for the sake of copying stuff. So so here it's gonna be like this. Let me just copy this one first. And just do this. Okay, so 10 here. Oh, is the beacon okay? Is it okay if we move the beacon one tile to the right? I think it's gonna be okay. Yeah, it's gonna be okay. Yeah, it's gonna be okay. Yeah, it's the same. Cool, perfect. So here, let me just check whether we go out. No, okay, cool. We need to copy these and move them one tile to the right. And let's do them in order, because these ones, okay, we can do it. One tile to the right, and by one I mean 3. And this one needs to be in front of in front of the input. And now we just need to copy a middle one in between. And I think it should be good. How are... Oh, here you are going top. Okay. And you are going top here, and you are going top there, bottom there, and you are going bottom here. Okay. And the same here. Just take this, move it to the right, take this, and put it. Okay. Same here. Okay. Basically 10 for one hypercooler. Let's have it at this. It's a nice number, so why not doing it like this from the beginning? 10 for 1. It's perfect. So we can have basically we can have 5 for 2, which could give us a nice nice tile, but this one should be at the end anyways, so it's fine. We can be having everything. No. Okay, 60. Yeah, 16. Perfect. Now let's connect. Let's just connect. So let's have them in order. So this row is going onto this one, and can we actually have 6 of them here? 4. Oh, they're going a bit to the... it's fine. It doesn't matter. But what matters is that it's impossible for them to be like this. So we need to move them actually. They need to be at least like this. And like this, and like this. Okay, we need to be connecting this one first. So let's not be too bothered with how we do it, and just bring them through here. This one is going to be the second one, like this. The third one is gonna be here. Oh, that's annoying. It's in front of the... Should we... let's move it. Let's move it. I don't want to have them in the front. And you're gonna have the same tiles here as well. You are here. And 3 is this one. And 4 is this one. And let's move you. Oh yeah, no, we cannot move you one tile to the bottom. 5 is gonna be this one. Yeah, it's a bit weird because they are not exactly aligned, but oh, should we rotate everything? If you rotate everything, we won't have the problem. If you rotate everything, we won't have the problem. Yeah, let's do it. I think it's better. Optimizing the placements. Let's rotate this square. So let me remove all these. And let's rotate it. Like this. Yeah, that's better. That's gonna be way better. Way easier to manage. Yeah, I know, robots. Leaving some space for the tanks, for the distribution. And this could be like here. Unfortunately, they cannot really be in front of each other. Cause oh, okay, yeah. To make them in front of each other, we can simply split these. So let's have a row. It's now, yeah, now it's way better. Now it's way better because we can have a single row and have the coolers in front of the row. If we do this, and then we do this, and then we do this. This is a nice little row, and then we can do this, and we can put this here, and we can have a build like this. I think it's better. Oh yeah, I think it's way better. Maybe too much landfill used here, but that's okay. And we can just remove this for now and copy paste this one when we're done with it. You know what? Even here, it's best to use long junctions. It's gonna save us one entity, but it's gonna look also a bit better. Like this. Yeah. Yeah, this is good. This is good. This is perfect. This is actually very compact and perfect and everything. So how are we belting in and out cold and hot one? I think the idea would be to have the cold one. Oh yeah, I have a good idea here. The cold one is gonna be connected to 3 directions at the bottom, and only one at the top, where it's gonna be coming from below. Like the cold one is gonna be coming from here, and the hot one is gonna be the same, but at the like here. And we can be having the same ones here, like this. So hot one is here and cold one is here. Man, I'm loving these. I'm a big fan of advanced fluid handling, if you haven't noticed. The only thing to do now is place a beacon, but I think one beacon can fit in the middle. And is one gonna be enough for all? Ah, barely enough for all. Man, if only it was 9. If only it was 9 coolers for one of these. If only it was 9. But that's okay. We can have one beacon for these, and then have one maybe for the coolers like this. This is neat. And the cold one, cold thermophile is going out here, so it's all compact. It's all compact. Let me copy it now. I think we're ready for copying. And this can be as close as possible. How many pipes do I have left? 13. Okay. Good. We are good to go. One thing now, we need to be splitting up the hot one. So I think about the hot one, like look at the top one is generating this amount of hot. Oh, it's actually it's 1000. It's nothing, and the bottom one is generating basically the same as the same amount as cold. So they can all come in from the same into the same tank. But the idea here would be to limit to have the tank output into here and here and here, if possible. Which I think it is. If we do like something like this, even better. I think it is possible. This is gonna be the initial balancing tank. And we just need to have balancers in between these. Do we need it? Do we need it? The idea would be to have a balanced flow. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with it just because it's compact, it's convenient. Can we? I think they are too far to be connected, right? Yeah, they are too far. But hold on, can we connect them? Can we use the wires on the pumps in between? So the idea is to have the input here, and this row can be used for the. Oh yeah. Oh that's. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We are a bit. Ah. I wanted to use this row for the back input, but. Oh, I think it's possible. I think it's possible. I think it's possible. Look at this. This row is gonna be used for the backflow, and this is gonna be used for the initial input. And the backflow could be actually going on this lane. And we just need to go beyond that one, and we can go top, and we can go here. We can go here, yeah, like this. We have connected the hot thermal fluid. It's all connected from these two rows, and it's going into here, and it's gonna go continue below and get fetched from the bottom set. Now here, the initial hot thermal fluid, which I believe is this lane. No, this is light oil. Okay, hot is this one, and cryo is right above it. This one, right? Yeah. This row is gonna be the hot one, and the cryo is gonna be right above it. Let me bring the stuff. I don't think we need too much cryo. Yeah, 25k in total, it's nothing. So it could be using a single belt. Yep. And here, and we have almost arrived at the destination. Here. So the hot one is gonna be inputted into this one, but it must have a limitation. And the idea behind the limitation is actually, unfortunately, I think we have to be using poles here just for the sake of transmitting the. Hold on, why is it like this? Yeah, it should be like this. For the sake of transmitting the. We're gonna be having the power. We're using big pylons, but we need to be transmitting these here. Okay, good. Okay, so the idea is that the balancing is being done from left to right onto these three pylons. So let me put some of the arithmetic combinators. And this is, as usual, everything multiplied by -1 at putting everything. And we are balancing them like this. We are taking the contents of the how to do it twice, because since we multiply, we need to be using a different wire. Oh, it's almost the way. Let me check. Let me go back to the Atonoi and refresh a bit my memory about how I did it for the here, because the idea is that you cannot use the same wire. Like here, as you can see, it's a balancing operation which is going from tank to tank, and the fluid is coming from the right hand side and is getting balanced from right to left. It's a one direction balancing, so basically the pump inputs when there is less liquid in the next tank compared to the previous one. This is easy enough, but one small thing to note is that this balancing is using green wire, and this balancing is using red wire, and you have to alternate because you are making an arithmetic operation, and the output of this is connected to the tank. So if you use the same wire, you're gonna have errors, because for each tank you're gonna be having like the input from the next tank. So in order to have the calculations between two tanks every time, you need to just alternate the wires. But you also this green wire in the middle substations is used to bring the information about the total amount of stuff in the tanks, and this is also done using alternating wires. So basically, here we use green wire to we use. Hold on, let me confirm. We use we use green wire to check the contents of this tank, and we use red wire to check the contents of this tank. And this is basically checks if it's positive and outputs in order to merge these two wires into one in green wire, which is then outputted back. The principle here is that you just need to alternate. That's a lot of math for a reactor. It's not even a reactor. This is just storage tank. It's just like optimized distribution of steam across all these steam tanks. This is just balancing. This math, it only balances the steam tank and outputs the total amount of steam you have in all the tanks. That's all it does. But it does it using the balancing flow between each set of two, in order to make sure the steam is instantly transported from the first one to last one, almost instantly. Because by default, if you set fluid tanks in a row, the throughput is horrible, and we have noticed that when we did the CME protection. So this is for instant throughput into all the tanks. So the pump is gonna be when everything is negative, and this is gonna be a calculation. Because you multiply the what's in the next one by -1. Look, it's coming in. Oh, you can see it in action. I mean, you can't see it in action really because it's not it's working perfectly, but I thought balancing was the root of evil. At last, a crutch where you can do things properly. That's only valid for belt balancing. That's only valid for belt balancing. Belt balancing is fixing errors when you can't draw from them properly. But it's not just when you can't, but when you don't want to, right? But for fluid balancing, you are also fixing the problem, which is a bad throughput, and that's a problem. I should say challenge of the game, right? Like, because the way fluids work is when you have if you have a huge section of tanks like this, if you have a huge section of tanks and you are inputting into this one and drawing from this one, the throughput is gonna be horrible. You're gonna be less than 800 per second when one pump can be doing 12,000 a second. the throughput is really horrible. So by doing that balancing, you are fixing the problem of bad throughput, but that's vanilla problem. That's a vanilla problem because of how fluid works. So you are in some cases you're fixing a problem, but in this case you have to fix it. You have to fix the balancing because you don't have a perfect fluid flowing from one to another. Yeah, I know you're half trolling, but I'm also trying to. I mean, you're 100% trolling, but I just want to make sure people understand. Because I did say some strong stuff like balancing is the root of evil, and it's something that's necessary to fix a problem, and in this case, it's a vanilla problem. Okay, let me. How did I do it again? We connect this to this, and then we connect the output to the pump, which is also connected to this tank. And here the pump should be if everything is negative. Yep, the pump is outputting where this amount multiplied by -1 is strictly below. Hold on, this is a strict. Oh, there's no inputs, of course. When everything is negative. And we do the same for that one, but using a red wire. And copy here from here. We don't need to have any conditions on this pump. They're just like transferring items. Oh, by the way, here the one problem is that we have a bit of timing. Like after liquid exits this tank and gets inputted into this tank, because it goes through two pipes and then through one pump. Maybe we are going to be having some ticks, so the balancing is not perfect. Is worse than tank to tank, because then it's only one tick delay. But here we're going to be having several of them, so there's going to be a bit more liquid in the destination than in the input, but that's okay. I think it's not going to be too bad. Okay, and now we need to also know how much stuff there are in all the tanks, and that's gonna be, for that we're gonna be using combined wires, and we kind of need to, yeah, let's also use substations here for once. Let's use substations, because I think substations are like they have a bigger wire connection. Let's have them at least one in front of each other, like this, yeah. Yep, and this is good. And this combinator could be like here. I'm hoping this one is reaching it. And this one is basically just a pass through. And it's not even an arithmetic one, it should be a decider one. I mean, it could be arithmetic, multiply everything by 1. But... oh, I thought no power. If everything is above 0, I'll put everything. And we are only having one item, so it's fine. And so here, the important part is that we use different ones. So red one, whenever there was blue, there was green, and green whenever there was red. So from here, this one is going into input of this combinator and output from this one, so we do not want to be touching the output. So this one has to be green. Like this. Because we don't want to be reading from this red wire. And now, all these are the outputs of these like throughputs are gonna go onto these, get connected with this tank, and that's gonna tell us how much liquid in total there is in these tanks, in all these tanks. And that allows for the initial configuration of the pump, which is the initial amount of the thermofluid. And let's say we want, let's say 10K. Let's say when the fluid in all the tanks is below 10K, we input some thermofluid, which must be balanced across all of them. And that's the idea. That's the idea. I'm hoping it's gonna work. So yeah, some balancing, which is again just a fix to a problem. Something is broken in the fluid train. Good luck. All I can say, good luck. Yeah, that's good. I hope it's good. Do you have mixed fluids? Yeah, this is a cool one. And cool one can be... oh no, okay, it's fine. It's here anyways. Oh, I thought it was like one tile from this one, but this one is a cool one. And this needs to go back into the tank. Oh no! Oh no, this tank is a bit too close. It's a bit too close. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do it like this. There's gonna be 6 tanks. And these are just for the balance, for the throughput, pass through, just in order to be putting into this one and not that one. So we need to connect this to this and to this. Yep. The balancing needs to be only done between these 3, and this is like pass through. I don't think they do mix, but the train was out of place in its schedule. I need to build some resilience into to handle for the mistakes. That's a big challenge of LTN, by the way. For those who don't know, who never played with LTN but know what it is, the biggest challenge with LTN is not like making it work. Making it work is actually pretty simple. The biggest challenge is to make it work without errors, and very often a train can be coming to a station because you for some reason you had a problem where it didn't finish unloading everything. It went back to depot and then it got called for some other resource, and this resource is the one which is missing. This resource is the one which gets arrives at some new requester and then sends mixed resources, and you're having trouble. So the biggest challenge of LTN is configuring resilience, using like filters when necessary, when possible. I think we're good. I think here is good. I think we're good here. Cryo slash is done. Hot thermofluid is done. All the balancing is done. Should we set it to like 20k? Because there are 3 tanks. Let's have 15k. And why I say 3 is these 3. These are the only ones which are important. Because here you can see like pump with no condition, pump with no condition. They're sending basically everything here into these 3, which are getting balanced. And I'd like to have like a minimum amount into each one of these, which is 5k. Oops. Okay, good. Oh, the beacons. Let me beacon. Yeah, I'm very annoyed that that one is not being covered. And also, if you could, okay, that's not gonna happen. Let's cover only these ones then, and we can do the same for these ones. And we should be like covering the other ones at the bottom. Just copy it with the modules. Yeah, good. I think it's good. And now we need to make a build for the dishes. And let's see here. That's the last. It's not gonna go further. So let's see. Astro Science, we have it's taking that much, right? And if it were any other science, it would go like up to here. So we have a very nice margin. Like we can make them go quite far. We have margin. But it's also due to the fact that we are like using our right and left hand side of this input row. I'm gonna grab some landfill, and we are gonna be distributing. We're gonna be making the dishes. A small dad joke for you. I'm not a dad, by the way, but it was just a. It was a bad joke. Okay, let's have red ones as well. I'm gonna do both of them at the same time, and they need as input. They need space manufacturers. Have a solution. Let me deposit some of these and take these. Send what you did afterwards. I'd like to check it out. I'm thinking about removing these. I think I'm gonna remove this, or later, like we can get some landfill if necessary, like some unused landfill. A blueprint, just an image, like explaining how you implement resilience, or just some text, a photo, or just by message. I'd like to know the resilience solution. So microwave. We have a microwave here. And no, it's not the final one actually. So let's check the ratios. So we are gonna be having 8 astronometrics facilities, which are gonna be taking microwave and X-ray. Oh no, hold on, it's radio. It should be radio and microwave. So it's this one, yeah. So 8 for radio and 8 for microwave. 8 for radio and 8 for microwave. Should we have let's have a dedicated factory. 406 for radio observation data and micro observation data. Let's make a dedicated thingy here, so it's a bit more previewable. So we need to be making microwave 406, and we need to be making the radio 406. So in order to make these, what are the ratios of the buildings? Yeah, and how many space manufacturers? Only 2.1. I think there's gonna be some overkill happening. Now for these, we need 7. So what's the common what's the amount, like if you divide this by this and round up? Round up or round down? No, round up, yeah. 7 multiplied by 7 is too much, so it should be 6, right? 6 radio telescopes for 1 astronometrics facility. So for 8 we're gonna be having 48. Oh, that's not enough. More than 6. Oh wow, that's a lot. More than 6. Let's have 8. 8 for 8. No, that's too much. Because in 48.3. And we need 52 of the bottom one. Let's have 52 of each. 52 of each going into 8 astronometrics. 52 of each going into 8 astronometrics. So that's 8 multiplied by 6.5, but no, it's more than 6.5. I I'd like to imagine a build. Like for example, one astrometrics facility should be surrounded by more than 6 or 7, actually 7 microwaves, for example. That's a bit annoying. Oh, 8 by 8, 1 by 8, 1 to 8. Yeah, 1 to 8. Let's do it. Let's do 1 to 8. Let's do 1 to 8. Small overkill, but for the sake of making a more regular facility. 1 to 8. It's actually necessary to have 1 to 8. Okay, good. But these are so big. These are so big. And even if we have 2 rows, even if we have, let me grab more. And let's put back some of the space manufacturers. We need like 2.1, so I mean overkill is an option, of course, but have 8 of these as well. Yeah, take 9. Is it Factory Planner a mod? Yeah, it's a mod. It's a mod called Factory Planner, which is which is quite similar in function to it's quite similar in function to Hell mod. Maybe you have heard of that one. So it's really down to everyone's preference. If they use Hell mod or Factory Planner. I mean, people who are very serious about their ratios, right? It's so much better than Hell mod. Hey, welcome to the stream, the demonic laxatives. I like your name. Yep, I find it way much better interface-wise. It has a very it has much cleaner interface. Function-wise, I don't know. I haven't used Hell mod too much. I just I know how it looks, but it has all the functions I ever wanted from a calculator, from a smart calculator. So let's beacon later. Slightly less powerful. Oh, what are the features Hell mod provides which are better, which are not here? 1 to 8. I'm glad it's so much more usable. Helmut has power calculation. Oh, you can use it as a real calculator with like powers of, right? Power. Is it like mathematical power that you are speaking of? Power of how to do it? Yeah, it's gonna be like this. It has to be like this. I don't see any other properly scalable choice. The power calculation, the power itself. This one. Yeah, you have the power of your subfactory. Power, if you're speaking about this power. Set target power. Oh, for the generators themselves, like how much, for example, nuclear reactors you might be needing. I see. Yeah, it's only for the items. I don't think you can calculate the power. You have the total power required, but then you need to do a separate calculation about like generators or the setup. Okay, I think I'm going with this setup. I think I'm going with this, and it doesn't look very bad. It doesn't look bad. Like it's compact. It's a square. Unfortunately, like the fact that you need 8 huge buildings for one small one is a bit annoying. But what are you gonna do, right? And then it's the other problem is that it doesn't like the only direct insertion we can be doing is from this 4 into 1. Oh, should we be overkilling? For the sake of direct insertion, oh, I think it's best to overkill the astronometrics facilities. Oh, so go for like 52, 52, which are divisible by 4. 52, 52 of each, and overkill using astronometrics facilities. I'm gonna go with this. I'm gonna go with this, guys. I have decided. The power I can do by hand is the usability of factory planner is much greater. Yep, yep. If I tried pi, I'd add hell mod too. If I were a masochist, I'm gonna go with this setup. 4 to 1. It's gonna be an overkill astrometrics facility wise, but I think it's the best I can come up with while making it look good. And can we have let me check the outputs here. For yeah, nothing, like even half a belt is gonna be enough. Even half a belt is gonna be enough. I'd like to improve the... Let's do it like this. So it feels two sides of the belt. Even though one side of the belt would be good enough for all of this. You can see here it's not big of a deal, but yeah, that's unnecessary. Let's not do it. For the best. It's for the best. And this is the tile. Which I'm quite happy. About. We just need to be providing blank observation frames, and you know what? It's fine. We can make. We can have a belt. It needs. It needs one belt for each of them. Yeah, it needs a lot of observation frames. So let's have a belt like this for each one of them. And yeah, do it like this. I use factory planner items per second per machine view to determine the demand for the inserters. Item per second per machine view. Utilities? I'm not sure. Item per second, this one, right? I use item per minute. Oh, it could be belts. Oh, the belts are automatically 4.8 belts. Press tab to cycle between views. Wagons. Could be calculating wagons. I know in my head how much per items per second it is, but it's useful. I never use it, but yeah, it's useful. Items per second, items per minute. Okay, GMS says how the train works by picking up a fluid, dropping off its contents. Picking up a fluid, dropping off its contents, and then picking up the current excess buffer of the next fluid part of a wagon before topping up at the supply station, and then drops that off. That's how I avoid overfilling the buffer, which could lead to a factory deadlock where the train can't pick up the next fluid because it has some of the previous one in it. So you're whenever there's an overflow happening, you're taking the excess at your station. Basically, you're dropping the overflow at your factory, right? You're dropping the overflow and you are dealing with it. That's how I did the rockets. The problem is that I had a fixed order in which it had to pick up the fluids, so I made it resilient by allowing it to arrive at the station with any fluid. I see. I think I see. If I understand you correctly, that's exactly what I did with my rockets. Basically, I allow some excess, and I just store it directly, and it can't overflow because after the train leaves the station has at least a full train of space, fluid capacity. I see. I see. That's That makes sense. That makes sense. If I understood correctly. Let's see here. Let's see here. I'd like to let me remove this first. This is a tile. It sounds like you're trying flame food, aren't? I think my understanding is that he doesn't drive it. He just drops it at the factory, and it's gonna get topped off when it comes next time, by a natural request. Maybe I didn't get it right. Okay. So hold on. We also need blank data input. We need blank data input, and it should be one of these. So. That's a bit harder. How do we make blank data input? Exactly, it's ferrying fluids around the factory, taking turns ferrying each. Okay. How can I do it? I have a problem. There is no space. There is no space for the... the belts are can go as wide, only as wide as this one. What if I use Can we move it to some location and just take from it? How much? You need one blank card in every few seconds, and it's all being used. I think there is no way making that work with by using this lane here. So we might actually be wanting to have a lane here. Something like that. Oh, but there's oh, I have an idea. The cards are gonna be coming from here. Be sent here. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna fix this and then I'm gonna read your messages. And like this. Oh yeah, I think that's better. And let me just copy that one by like this. Yeah, like this is better. So they are taken from here, and we are free to have a belt of whatever going in here, and it can put cars like this. Okay, good. It drops off fluid A though, then the station gets rid of some of fluid B and can consume from its buffer of fluid A. So yeah, you do drop the buffer at the station until the train returns with fluid F. By then, chances are most of the buffer of fluid A is almost empty already. If A is being consumed at the time, that is, since it's the mole, it might be consuming a lube or might be consuming sulfuric acid, but might also not be consuming anything. So one train is driving around getting multiple fluids. Yeah. I just added the second train to one station, 6 fluids total. Basically, you are taking what you can. No, you are taking everything and you are handling with the excess. Like you're handling the excess. If I understand correctly. Do you load the train based on the demand, or is it the same? Like, is every single cargo wagon has its dedicated fluid for the train itself, or do you input the fluids dynamically as well? There is one station, one provider, right? So you do fill the same fluid to the same tank every time. Every wagon has every fluid. In turn, you circle them around. It's more complex than I thought. At least you're having fun. Okay, that's good. I think I'm done with the build. Train schedule is load sulfuric acid, unload sulfuric acid, load crude oil, unload crude oil, load lube, unload lube. I see. Load sulfuric acid. And it only goes to the station if the station requires the fluid of the specific cycle, right? Are we good? I think we're good. Yeah, it's gonna be only with the right hand side, but I think that's okay. It always travels. It always travels, but the pumps are only activating if the station needs it, right? If the station needs the fluid which is being delivered at the current cycle. Right? Trying to understand how you made it. No, because the train has to unload its current fluid to pick up the next one. If that's what's required. So where does it wait? It always waits at the factory to unload its current fluid. If I need sulfuric acid, the station first has to unload heavy oil from the train. It always unloads basically it brings one fluid and unloads it. Then it brings the next one. It unloads. It doesn't ever wait. But what if you're not consuming everything? If you're not consuming, it cannot unload, right? If you're not consuming, like for example, if your mole is being full. It loads the excess buffer. I think I see. If I'm not consuming lube, the train will fill up with the lube before going back to pick up more lube. And then it won't pick up any. I see, you're pre-filling the liquid with the excess from the station. Okay, I get it now. I think I get it now. And here is the cold one, and the cold one is being outputted here. And let me actually move it right below. No stations here are ever disabled. You can disable. I can disable the lube station because our other trains might need it. No, I was talking about the factory itself, not the provider. Although if the lube station doesn't have any available, it sets its limit to 0. I think I get the gist of it, but I would need to look at how it's working in order to completely understand it. Is it good? This is all because you can't skip through a train schedule. If you disable the station, I think you can, no? Yeah, if you disable the station, it should skip through it. If you explicitly disable the station. My factory runs on the assumption that every resource is always available. That's a not resilient assumption. That's a non-resilient assumption. Hold on, how many glass? This one 2.180 machines produce. Oh, one machine produces exactly 4K. I remember the number. One machine produces exactly 4K, but unfortunately, we need more than 4K at a single one of them. So we need more than one machine outputting. We need 3 belts basically. We need 3 belts of these ones, provided by 2 machines. Okay, let me do something something a bit bus-like. It's still not gonna be a bus, but it's gonna be. So this is the output of trash. I want to not be using it. And let me do something like this. Let me take all of. Hold on. Let me take all this and move it to the bottom, because yeah, we need to have some. And then I'm gonna take it and move it a bit behind to allow space for the items. And then I'm gonna make 3 space manufacturers here in a row. And these are gonna be producing the. Yeah, we have to build these. We have to build these, which is not ideal. Which is not ideal. Yeah, we have to build them, which is not ideal, but it's okay, you know. It's okay. It's okay. If that's the station after the loop, yes, it will do that. I don't have enough room in my city block layout for a huge number of stations, which is why I've merged all the fluids into one station for one block. The neat solution is to use a cargo wagon with filtered slots for barrels, but I wanted to challenge a sushi slushy train. Slushy. Okay. They need coal, beryllium plate, and glass, and we do have these. How many? 800, 800. So, oh yeah, we have decided that we have finished using 1 belt, so we can only be using 2 remaining belts, and I think that's the only place. That's the only place where we use the remaining items. Like they are used, these ones, the observation frames, because we have used the basic 3 for the telescopes. We have used the gamma ray telescopes, and all we need to make is radio telescopes here. So let me check if glass and beryllium plates are used elsewhere in the factory. This one is already handled. No. Okay, good. So these are the last 2 belts. Like we had 2 of each, and these could go. Yeah, these 2. This one is ending, and this one is ending. So these 2 are gonna be providing glass and beryllium each, and these can be actually merged into one, because you can see that we do not need any more than 830 for each of them. They can actually be merged. So this is all very, very neat. Yeah. So how should we do it? We have 1 belt. Let's have the inputs at the bottom, and like here, and the outputs at the top, which makes most sense. And this belt does not have to be that far. Does not have to go so far. So 1 belt is gonna be here, which is this one. Let's also put the undergrounds, because I know we're gonna be in undergrounds. And then the second belt can be the remaining coal. What are these 2, by the way? Why there are 2? So this one is called. Oh, this is the combination of. Oh, and there was 1 missing underground. Here. This is the combination of iridium and low density structures. Do we need iridium and low density structures anywhere else? No, we don't. 278 and 557. We don't. That's cool. We don't have to have this belt provided any longer. It only goes here. It only goes here. Okay. Oh, guys, I don't have. I can't follow what you're saying. The option, I don't think that's right. Because I'm misreading pipes. Search screenshot of the mess of the station. It reads the train fluid contents and only enables certain pumps. Oh, the one before. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Just looking at it, it makes your head turn. It makes my head turn. This is the coal belt. And I think it's also the last one. Man, I'm really happy that we are consuming the last belts. We are putting the belts like this directly, so we know that there is nothing left anymore, and it's optimized. Let's have 2 of them, and have this one. Do we need like a lot of throughput? 1 every 10 seconds? I mean, it's not 10 seconds, it's a lot of seconds, because they are very fast. But that should be okay. We shall see if they are working at their full speed anyways. Everything is going to be tested and improved if the need arises. Now, let me check what happens if we don't put the modules here. 10 of them are going to be required, and we are going to be having like 12. No. 1 for 4. So 52, yeah, 13. We're going to be having 13. So more than this, so we don't need to beacon those. Which is very, very neat. Okay, and now all we need to do is... oh, I think these need to be moved even further. Because of the belts. This is the one, and this is another one. Oh, I want to move them 1 tile above, so that everything connects. Like this. Okay, and these are putting their 3 belts. 1, 2, and 3. And let's move them here, as they are only needed here. They're only needed here, and let's also... Let's not make it go any further. Oh, and let's also connect the oil. Yeah, could be connecting this one. This one goes here. And the oil, I believe, is pretty far. It's that one. Behind the one behind the 2s. And it is going to be the last of the observation data, so I'm pretty happy about that. I'm having an overdose of observation data, to be honest. That's a bit of a grind. Especially like when you build all tiers of sciences at the same time, I think it does feel like a grind, because it's very similar and you have a lot of work to do for very similar things. Are you feeling this way as well? This is cold. I'm not even sure we need 2 of these. Let me. What's the speed of these machines when fully beaconed? It's 64. 64. Oh man, that's 64 when fully beaconed and modeled. 64 per second. So hold on. We need 1 every. Okay, we need 1 every 6.4 seconds. And you are taking 10. And you are rotating twice a second, so you are good, because on this belt you have 2 items, so you be... Ah, no, you're not good, because you're not picking a 10 instantly, you are picking them slowly, because you are on a... Yeah, you are on a... Okay, let's make it... to be sure, let's put 2 of the filters, and let's have a filters pick 1 of each. So you are picking the the iridium plates. Beryllium plates, sorry. You're picking the beryllium plates. And you are gonna be picking the glass. Okay, and how many reds one do we need? Simple math problem for you guys. For 6.4 items a second, how many red ones do we need? 6.4 a second. So it needs to rotate 3 times a second. And currently it rotates at 432. And so if with 2 of them, we can allow 1.5 rotations a second. And 432 is less than 1.5 rotations a second, because 1.5 rotations a second would be 360 plus 180 degrees, which is 540 degrees. So we need 3. We need 3 of them. Let's have a small buffer here. Oh, that's crazy amount of stuff. Okay. So the idea is that each one of them requires a bit more than 1 full belt. So it goes. This one is going here. Oh, I have a nice solution. It's always outputting priority to the left. So it outputs to the left, and then it goes here. It gets merged with this one, which is input priority from the left, and output priority to the left as well. So this belt is getting used, and we don't need to move it any longer. And that's, I think, a good way to balance. We don't need to balance all the lanes. Why would we want to have, like with a normal belt balancing? Why would we want to have all the items at the same speed in the front, right? Why? Like we need to consume 1 belt here, then we need to consume the second, and then we consume the third. That like it's better. It's better. But that only works as like that won't work for buses, because you cannot allow to remove 1 lane from a bus, because you are like, I'm done consuming it. You cannot say that. You cannot remove it from a bus, and this is where the limitations come into place. So you have to have the balancers, because you can with the balancers you can actually inject items at some point if you need. Yeah, this is gonna be let's remove it for now. And let's continue with the scaffolding. So yeah, we need to be scaffolding a lot for this one. This one needs to be scaffolded a lot. One thing to note is that I didn't beacon, so that's not really good. We need to beacon. We need to beacon somewhere here. So let's actually move this a bit. Move these a bit. Let's move this one a bit, and this one can be moved as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's have a 4 spaces in between. And where can we put the beacon? Oh no, let's not have 4 spaces. Let's have these ones close to each other. So we can put the beacon here. Oh, it needs to. It doesn't fit. It doesn't fit. Okay, let's have 1 beacon here. It's gonna cover all 4. So back to back to having 4 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1 beacon could be here. Oh, but it has to touch the 2 of these. But it's fine, because it's actually perfect. So we can actually beacon from below for these 3. Okay, perfect. So we have 1 beacon here. In between is good. And it's also touching this one, and we don't want that, because then this one is gonna be a bit too far. So let's actually put it below. Like this. Same line. Yeah, same line. And just move this one. Maybe too far. 1 more. Okay, good. just at the limit. And this way we can have a proper beaconing. Okay. 1 1 1 1 1 1. Are we done with the hot thermal fluid? I think we're done. Let me check if it's connected after all the moving. Moving non-stop. Yep, it's good. Hot one is good as well. So we have the tile, and not only the tile, we are done because the build with the red one is going to be similar. I have taken into account both of their sizes. So all we need to do is just scale it. What's your length here, by the way? 9, right? I'm having a small heretical idea of using the 9 sections. Oh, but it's not gonna work because we needed to draw from the middle one. Like if we could put like one which draws from the middle, we could put like one here, pam 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 pam. It would have been better, but that's okay. Are we done? I'm always scared of being like, okay, let's copy paste, because there is always something. There is always something that comes up. This is just the output. This is just the input of blank cards. And blank cards, speaking about blank cards, so we have finished drawing from one lane of blank cards, and I think I had split their use. So blank cards would be used, one lane is used for all these. Yes, that's the one which we have finished working with. Second lane is gonna be these plus, plus this one, yeah. So second lane is gonna be going into micro black hole and both of these, and it's gonna bring it to almost a full belt, but not quite full. And one third lane is gonna be used for this one. A full lane for you, sir, just for you. And so we need to bring the second lane here, and we don't have any more of these. Let's go have a small talk with them all. Let me deposit some structures. Can't feel. Bless your girlfriend. Thanks. Here. Do we need to bring anything else? I don't think we do, at least not for now. Let's just take more bells, just to be sure. Coming way too often here. Yeah, thanks, hamsters. Here we have some stuff. This is the stackers. By the way, did I save the stackers? I think I wanted to save some of the stackers. Oh, this one's okay. So we can remove this one from here. Let me just clean some of the blueprints. Oh, these are to be put on the space. Yeah, we can remove them. These were all temporary. All temporary. All temporary. These are the chests. I'm gonna keep the chests. These are definitely unnecessary. And these ones as well. Okay. Now, grab the belts. That's the main reason of coming here. And while we are at it, inserters have been completed, or have been added. Let me check how much microwaves do we have. Microwaves. We have used 4, and here in the chest we should be having 52 of each. So, we have enough. We have exactly 52 of yellow ones. Okay, that's good. And what would we need in addition to that? I think we shall see. So let's go back to it. Productivity model 6. the treasure. I have one productivity module 9. It's still in the chest. It's waiting until it's time. It's waiting for his brethren to join him. But it's only gonna be possible after we mass produce them. And I think for the level 9 we're gonna be needing very advanced stuff. Very advanced stuff. And not even speaking about the massive amount of resources that's gonna be gonna get pumped into those. And we need to be configuring the landing pad as well. That's looking good. I'm pretty happy with the way this factory is coming up together with the squared, almost rectangular layout. I'm trying to make it as, but these ones are gonna get out of hand. They're gonna go way to the right, like way towards the right. These microwaves, not only they're huge, but we need a lot of them. We need, how is it even a thing? We need more radio waves than we need small telescopes. Like, we need more dishes than we need tiny telescopes. Okay, so white. Let me connect all the inputs before scaling, because this way I'm a bit more sure about having everything like this. And this is the output, and let me copy the... is it outputting both scrap and data cards? Yes, it does. So let me copy the junk setup here. And I'm gonna paste it exactly here. And we need to output... I think... how are we gonna do it? Let's go up to here. Let's go... Oh, no, that's not gonna be possible. Yeah, let's do it like this. And here is gonna be the output of the card itself. Microwave observation data. Microwave, and it's gonna go to the bottom. It's gonna get combined with the one from the red dishes into a single belt of 2 of these. Is it okay? Is it okay? So final check before we don't. This one doesn't need modules because we are overkilling it. Oh, should have taken more of the astronometrics, but I think it's okay. So we need blank observation frames. They're being provided. We are outputting microwave using direct insertion, and the fluids are connected. Here we are taking in a blank data card, and these through direct insertion. Blank data card is like here. This one's getting outputted here. We are filtering the card out, and we are filtering all the junk. So okay, I think it's good. I'm gonna have faith, and let's jump into the blueprinting. So I'm gonna bring those later. So right now we have we need 52. We need 52. Take some landfill. Look at this mega size. Oh, I have a perfect width. Yeah. Oh man, I pressed J, but I thought it would go faster, but it also brought me higher. So it all got scaled. Remember how I said I'm happy with how this is turning up to being a rectangle? Well, now I'm unhappy of how it's turning out to be wider than a rectangle. Maybe we should have 2 lanes. How about having 2? That's gonna. Should we have 2 lanes? Nah, it's fine. We have set up everything for 1 lane. I don't want to be changing it. I'm having an overdose of observation data. Okay, so 52, is it divisible by 8? No, it's not. It's like 4 and 8 times 6. and we have 8. So let's have 10. Oh, and I was speaking in terms of 1 row, but we have 2 rows already. So we have 20. So we need 2 times as many plus some extra, and the extra is 12. So let me add a 12 first, and then copy everything. And 12 are being brought by. Oh, that's not. Huh? No, it's fine. 12 is this. 12 is this. Let me not build it yet. And the 20 is here. So this is one full build. Man, that's really good. That's gonna be hard to scale to the right, because of it being so big. Ah. Okay, no. You know what? I'm gonna make it into 2. I'm gonna make it into 2. So it's just too big. It's just too big. But 54 does not get divided. It does get divided into. 54 divided by 2 is 26. But 26 is not divisible by 4, so we're gonna be having like overkill of 2. Because if you want to scale this factory to the right, and this is gonna be annoying that it's not a rectangle. How about dividing it? What's the decomposition? What's the decomposition in multiples? It's 4 multiplied by 13. Should we make 56? You can put them vertically. Oh, that's a cool idea, because this is the last one. But if you put them vertically, then it's gonna be. Oh, you know what? I really like your idea. Because it's gonna be the last one of these. It's gonna be like the 2 we're building right now are gonna be the last ones. So I think that's a really good idea. We don't need to have anything beneath. I like your idea. But unfortunately we have a lot of robot work to do. Can we just cancel it? Control right click. Oh, we can. Sorry for the noise. Man, why is it so easy to place and so hard to remove? Drones are faster, yeah, but they are charging, right? And while they are charging, we can do both. While they are doing that, we can do both. Okay, well, almost done. Almost there. Just do this. Do this. Let's do half by bots and half manually. We're helping each other. Bots plus myself. There are some parts that they just leave. Okay, yeah, vertical is the way to go, and I'm really glad I've left this one for the last of the observation frames. So this way it's perfect. It fits. Okay, so let me cut this, and I'm gonna place it right away. Oh, and it's even gonna be better for this data, but not for everything else. Okay, let's do them here. Yeah, I think this is good. This is a good location. Okay. Recharging? Okay. Why? Why? Bots, why? Oh, because I don't have energy. All of this has had costed us a lot of energy. If you check the robo ports, oh, now they're okay. Let me remove these, and we can start. And I think this is good. I think this is good. Yeah, we don't need a lot of. No, seriously, the robot ports. The charging is a problem. Okay, let's. The white is the white data cards. Okay, the white data card can be going directly. We can. We don't have to draw from. We don't have to rotate it any longer. Oh, before data card, let's do these. Let's do these first. So this belt is going here and it's going here. But it's also being taken here, and it's getting merged with this one. And input priority from the right to consume it fully. And let's do it like this. Yeah, I think like this is better. And input priority from the right to consume this first belt fully. Then we are going. Oh, I need to go here, so we actually need to do it like this. Something like this, yeah. Oh, we can move this one, of course. Let's put this one here. Just putting a 3-3 balancer. No, never. No balancers. It's not hard. It's not hard. Like just do this, and this one is outputting in the priority to the right, and now we have two to work with, which are going there. Back to belts. Yep, because no robots. It's only belts for robots, right? Unless you're going crazy and having trains or something. And so yeah, we kind of have to. But how are you doing today, Faustus? How is your factory? How are you, and how is your factory? This rotates here, and this is the hot one. Yep. Okay, and the super cold one, let's put it beneath. No movement on the factory. Oh. Have me able to play for days. Oh man, you're busy. I know that feeling sometimes. Lately, I was able to play, which is really fortunate. But I know the feeling when you want to play but you can't. And let's have this one, I think. Oh, this is actually really good. This is actually really good. We are able to hold on. We are able to very easily to quickly separate the junk from non-junk. And this one is on the right. And no, let's put this one here. And here, this is gonna be the junk. Oh no, but it can't be like this. It has to be like this. The junk is gonna be here, coming in from here, and we could be merging the cards. Oh yes. Hold on. So the cards are being outputted. Oh, we can do the opposite. Here the cards are being outputted on the right hand side, and if from the other the cards are outputted on the left hand side, then it's perfectly combinable. Oh, that's good. But then considering there is a filter going in here, considering we output. Oh, you know what? Let me. Oh, there are 4 items. We need to filter out 4 items using one. I wanted to have something really neat. I wanted to have basically this factory puts 3 items: the data and two different types of junk, right? And we're gonna be having a similar factory to the right, which is also outputting 1 data, and it's also outputting 2 the same types of junk. But so we have 4 items: 2 datas and 2 junks. And I wanted to have like 1 lane of everything coming in from here, and just with a single splitter separate the junk from 2 datas. But it's impossible because you just separate 2 and 2 items. So we have to have 2 splitters. Yeah, it's not negotiable. I think it's not negotiable. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, we can separate the card in advance and move it like here, and this is gonna be the collection of the junk, and the cards can be merged this way, so we can have a similar setup. Okay, so now let's copy the. I don't like the fact that the cards are on the right hand side. Because they are hard to merge, which is actually it's fine. No, it's fine. It's actually fine. We can just copy paste. Okay. You know what? Let's copy paste. Let's copy paste it. We don't need to. Yeah, but look at the hot thermofluid. This could be merged into one. But unfortunately, it's not exactly possible, which is fine. So instead of these, I'm gonna be putting the red ones. Let me grab them. I want to grab 4 and finish the ghosts. And then we can just drop everything and build the remaining items. Have them built. So and these dishes are gonna be like this, which is exactly the same setup. They it's exactly the same. Like these 2 dishes are like if I were the developer, I would just simplify and keep one. I would actually divide the amount of tiers by 2, having first tier, basic tier, and advanced tier for each card, and it would remove all the intermediate mess. I think it would be better for the whole experience. Speaking about experience, not even experience, where should the beacons go? Where should the beacons go? Can it, if there is one on the... this is a little bit annoying. Okay, if the beacon is here, it can cover all 4 of them, but we could have them split far enough in order to make the beacons on each side, but it's not as pretty as having the beacons in the middle. So, I mean, we could put it like here. No, we can't. I don't think we have a choice. This build does not allow beacons in the middle. Even if we use undergrounds, it's hard. I mean, we could be exiting earlier. No, we actually can. We actually can. But then it's 4x4. Is it okay if it's 4x4? No, we can't. We can't. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I'm not gonna struggle with the ideal beacon placement. I'm gonna put them in between and on each side. But in order to do so, we need to have some space in between. So let's before we do it, let's actually put the beacon where it belongs. So I think I'm gonna put the beacon as close as possible on the right hand side, but on the left hand side it can be moved a bit. Nope. Yep. I think that's proper. That's a proper line. Okay. So move those 2 tiles, and like that, it should be working. We could be copying them 4 by 4. Let's do this, and let's also. I think I have removed one blueprint, but one deconstruction planner, but I'm gonna re-add it, and I'm gonna restore the environment. I want to input the no, hold on, tiles. The space platform scaffolding. This is gonna be a deconstruction planner for the space platform scaffolding, so we can optimize the placement. Oh, but then we are gonna yeah, like we can do it later. Can do it afterwards. Before, let me do this. This, if not, it's gonna be a wasted landfill, and it looks cooler if I think it looks cooler if the landfill is not reaching the if landfill perfectly surrounds the build. I think it looks cooler. I mean, it could be optimized later. Not gonna do it for this part. Okay, and here, let me connect the outputs first. So let's put this mess together here. Yeah, this could be like this. This is the evacuation. This is the input of blank data cards. So now I'm regretting that I have moved this earlier, but it's easy to fix. This is blank data cards, and blank data cards is very simple. It's directly going to the bottom. It could go like this. I like to have them. Is it looking better or not? I think for it to look better, I need to be putting the underground here, and here is gonna be like this. Ah, no, it's not working here. Ah, fine. It's fine. Like this. But then it should be below. Decisions and undecisiveness. Okay. The cards are coming in here. The output is getting out of here. These are the radio observation. The radio wave observation, and this card is filtering out the radio wave observation. I didn't click. Oh yeah, I clicked on the right. The junk is on the left, which is going here. And the idea here is that this is on the right, and this is also on the right. So it's very simple to combine them. Just continue the line, and this is going to be the output of the data, because it's on the right hand side. It's on the right hand side. Unfortunately, the junk is on the right hand side for both of them. So I think the junk should also be combined like this. We don't need a splitter. So this way the junk is balanced on both sides of the belt. And we do it here, and we can have the same junk input as anywhere above this one. Hold on. Where should be placed? Here. I'm gonna put them here first. Disable this row and then just cut it below. Here. And I think like this is good. Or because it's the last one. Oh, it was here. It was here. Because it's the last one, I don't think we need this this mess. We just need to do this. Like this. And this is gonna be the junk. Which is nicely connected. Man, it's all coming together. It's all coming to an end. And by end I mean, oh, I could land on the dish. I'm standing on the dish, guys. That's now it lands here below. But if you, I think there is like there's a specific spot. There's a specific spot where you can land on the dish. Bad GMS, no. If you land above, you're landing on the dish as well. Man, that's how you put dirt on the dish and then it's not working anymore. And here, oh yeah, the frames. So again, the same idea is that we draw from the right one in priority, but we merge them. We merge them by taking input priority from the right, and yeah, this is the merge, and then you do this one here, and this one goes there. Like this. And I think it's done. I think it's done. This could be also improved. I think it's done. I think everything is done. We just need to scale it. Oh man, finally. Observation data. And thank you, Grandpa, for the idea of scaling them to the bottom. It's way much better. Way much better. It's as good as my English. And it's actually good, but my English is not actually good, so that doesn't have any sense. Let me grab dishes. Why I deposited everything is to be able to grab dishes in landfill. And yes, I don't have any live support, but we have 5 minutes. Tack. And a bunch of... In between the satellites, the card output should be moved one space to the right for optimal symmetry. Oh? Hold on, let me check. In between the satellites... By satellites you mean the telescopes? Card output should be moved one space to the right. For the optimal symmetry, we could even be like changing the. You mean this whole row? You mean this whole row? Move it move all these to the right, one tab to the right. But how would it make it symmetrical? Because the output is at the center, is going through the center of the astronometric facility. The output is the central line, a single central line. Yeah, inserter should be placing it on the right side. Like this is a 5-tile building, because you have the inputs one space of the center. So the output should be that's what you mean. Okay, I'm gonna do that in a second. I'll finish the. I'm gonna finish putting the landfill first, and I'm gonna do that. got a bit too fast. Okay, let's hope it's gonna be close to enough. So let me grab this building, place everything here, grab these, and grab everything. So this, right? Move you one tile. Move you one. Move you with the inserter one tile. Yeah, I think that's looking better. That's more symmetrical. The problem is belt spacing and the undergrounds are 6 long. Yeah, the undergrounds are 5 long actually. I mean, you have 5 empty spaces in between them. So that's why I had to do this weird thingy with the inserter, because you can't really move them. And the reason why I didn't use the mini loader here is just to avoid having a splitter, because the output is actually. Should we? Because if you want symmetry, it could be using we could be having an inserter here, but I think mini loader is better. But maybe not. Maybe actually not. Let me remove the mini loader. Let's do it with the inserter as well, so it's a bit more symmetrical. I'm not even sure about the efficiency. Like mini loader, it's like it outputs 1 item per tick. Like if you check the mini loader, they are cheap. Really? I heard that they are like UPS wise they are not cheap. They have only 1 stack size. I don't know why you could go up to 2, but they have or maybe the two lanes at the same time. But I have heard that they have UPS problems. So I'm not sure how they compare with the stack inserters, because mini loaders are inserters, but inserters also have UPS issues, right? So I'm not sure how you would compare those two. But I mean that works, right? That works. And oh, okay. Now I have a better idea for the UPS. It would be like this. It's looking a bit weird, but it's a single. Now this way it's a single belt. It's not getting split into 2. And I think it's gonna be better for the whole efficiency, the whole the frames, because it's gonna be 1 single belt, and it's gonna be compact, like compressed again as soon as 1 mini loader takes from it. And we can actually do this. We can do this. We can do this because they're gonna be outputting on the right. Oh, now we are talking. Now we are talking. Because it's a single belt. You happy? I'm happy too. I'm happy. I'm happy with this. Okay. So let's now copy. We need 52 of each. As you can see, the ratios, it's topped up by 52, which is a multiple of 4. So it's really nice. It's really convenient. And let's also copy them with the beacons. Oh, but I haven't landfilled in the middle. That's gonna annoy the beacons. But we can be putting the beacons afterwards. Yeah, let's copy with the beacons, because it's gonna be. Oh, but then we need to copy the floor. No, I'm gonna place the beacons afterwards together with the landfill. I think it's gonna be better. Yeah. Oh, and since we're here, let's also be placing pylons. I haven't used them at all, and that's not a good thing to not be doing. Yeah, let's have a pylon under the beacon. I don't know why I haven't been using pylons, but I think it's easy to distribute them, to place them, but yeah, it was a bit of a. Okay, 8. Let's go. Let's go together with these. Let's go together with these. So properly copy 8 of them. So now we do have 8 multiplied by space transport belt in the way. Space transport belt in the way? What? Oh, here. Oh, it's not okay. No, hold on. Let's so 52 is 48. So it's basically 16 multiplied by 3 plus 4. Yeah, 16 multiplied by 3 plus 4, so we can ignore the 4 above, and we can have a tile using only these. So we don't have the underground here. And not this beacon either. So we can have a tile using only these. And now, what I'm gonna do is apply this deconstruction planner. No, why does it delete the... It's a black list of tiles. It should be a white list of tiles. I have realized while... Oh, it's a white list of... No, hold on, why? Ah, only. Okay, only the space platform scaffolding. Okay, so basically do this. Remove the scaffolding in between. Nope. I went one tile too far to the left. Remove scaffolding here. Oh, that makes a weird circle. I think they have changed the graphics of the scaffolding. Because they are more rounded. Now the corners are more rounded on the bottom. Not on the top though, on the bottom only. And so now what we can do... Oh, let me also do the same on the right hand side. And we could also be doing the same in the middle. Could also be doing the same in the middle. No, in the middle is okay. In the middle it's okay. So basically, yeah, I'm gonna be leaving the middle and removing the corners, because I think it looks better. I think it looks better if it doesn't have holes in between, but if it's on their designated platforms. Hey, Kano, yeah, still doing Astro. Can you like? Maybe it's me being too slow, but I feel like doing all the tiers of sciences at once is pretty intense. Like there's a lot of work to do for these, no? Or maybe it's just me, but I have this impression. How are you doing today? Up to anything good? Any more Reddit posts? That's why I use posted so much. But this is not like building. It's not scaling everything, right? It's coming up with the build. Like right now, we are coming up with the build for the science. Like the build of all the packs. Doing great. Already forgot to set an alarm and missed my meeting. Oh. When that happens, usually there's someone who's like, "Hey, where are you?" Oh, and before doing that, let me also do the same here. And now we can be copying with beacons properly. Here as well. Now that's an exciting ending to the build. Okay. We can be copying this with we can copy only 8 of them with the beacons like this. Oh, let's put the beacon on the right hand side as well with tiles. So this one is taking into account everything in the middle, and here you go. Yep, same distance. Okay, finally we can be copying. I hope everything is properly connected. with the beacons and do it like this. Yeah, now bottom is taken, top is taken. And again, we have left 4 at the top, so we need to have 48 of these. And we are taking 16. We are taking 16, so we need to copy it 2 times. We need to copy it 2 times. Tiles. Okay, good. But I have pre-placed the tiles, so that's why it's gonna be easy to... Like, the only tiles to be placed are those for the beacons. Let me stay in the center so that the beacon tiles can be placed. Okay. And once more. Oh, it actually didn't go as far as I thought it would. Maybe I have miscalculated something. But anyway, towards the bottom is better. Okay, let me check how many do we have. Is it 52? 28? Man, I'm bad at math. It was not 8. I didn't copy 16, I copied only 8. So basically what we need is to copy the 20 of these once again. Of these. No, hold on. Wait. 24 of these. Yeah, 24. So to get to 48. Oh, and I didn't use a shift. It's a bit too high. This, yep. With shift. To make it a blueprint with tiles. And before we copy that one, I think I'm gonna place this down and go place landfill manually first, and then the bots are gonna do the rest. At least the bottom landfill. I think that's the best. I think that's the fastest way to proceed is to place the landfill manually. At least the big parts of it. Place the blueprint, place the landfill, and then have the bots do the remaining stuff. And let me grab some of it. Okay. And where is the blueprint? Is it that one? Oh, it's not. Oh, what? It disappeared? No. Oh, is it this one? Okay. Oh, now I need to activate the bots. And after all the beacons are green. Cannot build on empty space. What? Then build the tile. Oh, is it above? Oh yeah, there was some empty space above as well. I think. Okay, no, now it's building. So what are we missing here? We are missing green inserters, underground belts, and normal belts. We are missing a bunch of 1-2s and the astronometrics. Okay, let's go grab everything while I remember what's necessary. Hold on, and before remembering. So what's not gonna get picked up normally by the bots? Let's have 1-2s. Let's have 1-2s and astronometrics. Everything else is gonna be inputted by the logistics bots. 1-2s and astronometrics. That's out of scopes. Yep, that's a lot. Man, I still can't get why the requirements for telescopes are lower than the requirements for dishes, like the big ones. These ones are 3x3, and you need like 37 of them. And these ones are 9x9, and you need where am I? Oh, and you need 50 of them. But these are also like 4x4 or something, like 5x5. They are small, and you need only 8 of them. I think this should be faster. I think it's good if these are like 2 times faster. if these are at least 2 times faster, maybe three times faster, that would be better for the global ratios. Why are they stuck? Oh, they are trying to repair. So 1 to 2s. I wanted to grab 1 to 2s, and here, and the astronometrics. Everything else. Oh, let's also grab some belts. Some more belts just in case. How many astronometrics though? I don't remember. So let's grab 30. And some belts and undergrounds. Yeah, let's grab this amount and a bunch of belts. No, not stone furnaces. Okay. Why do I have so much junk? And yes, inside is junk. Science says this. Unnecessary. Everything here is not very necessary. One robot. One. Oh yeah, these ones which I'm not using. Yeah. Okay. One accumulator. Man, look at the accumulators. This is very cool. I like it when you have tiers. Like you unlock something and then you're like, oh, I can make a better build. And this is like 10 times energy capacity. And 10 times the output. But only the input is only 2 times as high, but that's not important. Input is not important. The capacity is most important. We need to go to the right. Man, this is very very. It takes time to travel. Like the build. This build is getting a bit big. It's getting. But I left a lot of space on purpose in order to be able to have all the sub factories properly aligned together. Please let me know that there is nothing else missing aside from the dishes. Yeah, no, it's orbit. Only the dishes. So let's finish here, and let me move through the center and check that everything else after the robots finish charging. Let me check that everything else is okay. I did well to move back. Everything else is built. Okay, good. So let me just deposit some stuff and take the dishes. You take you and the robots. Robots? Robots. Pam pam. Oh, and the models as well. Oh, do we have enough models? I mean, you have more above. Yeah, I think we need models. We have models somewhere above, I think, but maybe not. Maybe we are gonna run out of models. That would be unfortunate. No, I think I have dropped. Yeah, I have dropped them. So we can take them. And I'm also gonna place the pylons. This is gonna be easy. Man, I'm happy with this build, and it looks, it really looks like something, something futuristic, something like science fiction, right? This does look like science fiction compared to the Factorio base game, which looks more like some industrial era stuff. Would you say Factorio, like vanilla graphics, are steampunky? Would you say steampunky? 52 and 52. Yeah. Cool. So can we grab all of this as well? No, I don't think we can grab this landfill. Yeah. That's neat. That's neat. Last minute checking if everything is connected. Oh, and it's not. And I did well to check, because you can see that the fluids are not connected. Here and here. And then we need to connect the cold ones, which are right below. So let me just do these. The cold ones, yeah. Nice build. I'm liking it as well. And I'm glad you are liking it as well. It's a rectangle. So in the future we can, if you put... Oh yeah, I want to cover it with the construction zones. But we could just copy paste it to the right. And have the bots deal with everything if we are able to connect it to the global network. And which we can, because it's not using bots. That's the whole idea. It's going to be very easy to scale it. Just copy it to the right. And make sure you have enough inputs. Like, scalability in the problem is not going to be the problem in the future, and that's what I am aiming for with this build. And they're fun to set up at the beginning, and they're going to be very fun to expand if necessary. And by fun I mean easy. Should we remove unnecessary landfill? I think for the expansion's sake, it's better. Just maybe like these rectangles. Like whenever we have some outer. Oh yeah, we need to put these back. I think whenever I have some outer rectangles of landfill, I'm gonna remove them. Because this is now done. And like beacons could be on their own, floating in the sky, in space. Like this, yeah. And that's it. Ah yeah, for the beacons, like this. I'm not gonna remove it in between the belts, because I don't like the belts floating in space. Underground's floating in space is okay. Underground's floating in space is okay. Yeah, I'm not bothered with undergrounds, but belts is a bit like, belts are too visual. Although it could be in the future. Okay. We have finished building all the cards which require observation data. So I think that was a big chunk, the biggest chunk of it, because everything else is just we need to build a multispectral analysis, and then everything else is just items in and items out, very direct. Like there's no intermediates except for the particle stream here. I didn't think you could remove scaffold under structures. You can't. No, it doesn't remove it under structures. Like this is the deconstruction with the scaffold remover, and it does not remove it from under the structures. It only removes it from like if you try to remove it like from the belt like this, it's gonna remove it around, but not from underneath. Hold on, what are you? Oh, you are chemical gel. Okay, let me put these ones like this. They're not gonna go below. What do you mean about a belt slotting space? Ah, no, just visually, not functionally. Just visually. Let's get the output here. Let's get the output. I need to find some place. Oh yeah, the belt needs to go onto some side on the left. Let's find a lane for it. So here is gonna be let's decide where do we make this data, which needs everything. And I think making it as low as possible because all the cars are gonna come from below these the other ones. So let's go on with let's go from the end. Let's go from the end here. Let's start with catalogs, which are gonna be the final outputs. Yeah, let's proceed with the catalogs here. So we need a bunch of supercomputers. But that's should we? Yeah, let me bring the scaffolding to the top. Okay, you know what? It's still bothering me a little bit that these are floating. So yeah, I mean, I don't really want belts to be floating in the space visually, but if they're on the side of the platform like this, it's cool. It's good. Maybe like having, like for example, having a hole here. How do you feel about having a hole here? Like this belt looks like it's floating in space, right? And for me, like this small segment is not looking good. Floating on a yeah, floating on a scaffolding. Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry about being unclear. Let me bring this. Should we bring this? I think like this is gonna be. I think like this is gonna be good. Yeah. A rectangle like this. Just for you. Beacons floating. Beacons floating is okay. Not exactly bothered with beacons floating, but everything else is not okay. Like belts and stuff. Let me bring you. So yeah, I'm gonna connect the outputs, and the end when I finish placing the final signs. The not signs, the this one, the multispectral astrometric analysis. I have tendency to say more syllables than there actually are in the word, which is not a good tendency to have. Okay, leaving a bunch of space for the rocket silo. I think it's a good idea. Not too close, not too far. Before building stuff, let me put the poles. Oh, this is good. This is better. Oh, this is perfect. This is perfect, like perfect positioning. It's covering everything, and now we need to connect it to the factories. Should we be trying to make a rectangle? I think it's impossible. So let's place them in a smart location. So one in between all the factories, but I think, yeah, here is good. I'm not sure if this is gonna go any further, so yeah, let's do it like this. Let's do it like this. We don't have to use the range to fullest, and unfortunately these don't go that far. So, oh, but they're really neat looking here. Okay, let's not use the range at their fullest, as I just said. So let's do it like this. Trying to have a grid if possible, but if not, then it's okay. It's okay. And these ones don't go that far. Could be making an underground belt though. It could be an underground belt, and if it's an underground belt, I think it's better. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do an underground belt here. Yeah. Nope. Power grids are overrated. Rail grid is the only one that matters. You're right. I'm not even enabling the I'm not even enabling the grid view on the minimap, but you know, it's a straight line, and straight lines are nice when you can have them. That's all. That's all I have to say about it. Oh man, that's okay, you know what? You're right, Kano. They're overrated. They're overrated. Ah. I want my straight line. I'm sorry. I agree that they're overrated, but I want a straight line. I want it here. So we can have actually 4 and 4. Okay. And let's continue here. Because everything is a rectangle, right? So if power grids are also a rectangle, then it's pretty neat. Or maybe close here. Yep. And now these are connected, and I'm not gonna bother with the grid below. So it's looking like this. And don't mind these. I'm for the sake of prettiness, I'm gonna disconnect the wires here. I'm gonna manually go disconnect the wires. No wires. These are not used for the power grid. They're only used as transport for logistics wires. We just have to make it a goal to put as much infuriating imperfection into your factory as possible. Problem solved. Can you imagine how many mad people are gonna be in the chat like, fix this, my eyes! Embrace the chaos. Blood for the blood god. Man. You are... you feel a bit... you seem a bit unhappy with something today. Blood for the blood god. Can we do it? Can we do it? Can we do it? I almost can. Oh, we can. Oh, we could do it. We could do it. It's looking straight, except for here, but here is okay. I don't care. Okay, and let's put this one here with no particular purpose. No particular purpose in mind whatsoever. I'm just gonna drop it here without any particular purpose. And let's make the... So I think the idea here would be to start with the outputs. So these are like, because here is some cooling, cooling overhead in the rectangle. And we can be having in front of it something again which is not using cards, which is the outputs, and then cards are gonna be all below. I'm going through a phase, you know how kids are. I understand. I understand. Hope they're gonna get like I hope they're gonna get older at some point, and you're gonna your problems are gonna be gone. Let's put it like that. I think I want the last catalog at the very top. Also, we need to plan for this asteroid belt probe, and this is gonna be coming from a cargo rocket, right? So it can be belted directly. This can be belted directly. The final asteroid belt probe data. So all we need to do is to prepare for that. It's gonna come from a rocket somewhere here, so it's all good. It's all good. And these ones are gonna be the last ones. So let's prepare 2 belts for them. For the last data cards. Maybe I need to leave some space here in the middle. No, it's fine. I think it's fine. It's fine. Now, what's their speed? Oh, and they need to be outputting. Okay. A small change. they're gonna be outputting towards the bottom, and that is to allow the output on a single belt from these ones and the other ones. The number 3. By the way, do they need cooling yet? I think they do need cooling. Yeah, they do need cooling, but not much, not much. And 2 of these need this one, and 2 of these need this one. Can we combine their cooling, by the way? Let me check. We did cooling for all these. We did cooling for all the observation data frames and observation datas. So what's the remaining cooling? Can we all fit it into one single factory? Or are we gonna be having too much of the fluid? So this is this plus this is 22K. Plus 11, 33, 35, 33, 36. Plus like 5K, 41. Yeah, 41 of cold one. 41 of the cold one. Of the super cold one, sorry. So we need a bit of cold one. Cold one is really low. This is done. These are done. These are done. So yeah, 35K. I think it's good. I think we can have only one single sub-factory cooling all the catalogs and the remaining cards. It's a bit unfortunate that the cold thermofluid. These are the only ones which require cold thermofluid, along with these. So, idea. I think I'm gonna steal cold thermofluid from this setup. This factory, which provides 28K, can be doing. It can't, because we didn't go along with the. I made 3 lines. I made it do up to 30K, I think. So it cannot cool these 2. So maybe you take this one. It has 4K to spare. It's more than 4K. So one of them with this one. Oh, but this one also needs cold. So basically, it's like, you know what? We can make a factory of cold ones for these 2 and this one. But that would mean that it would be best to make multispectral analysis somewhere closer for the cooling to not go too far. So the data need to be brought from below to above, which is fine, which is okay. So the order here, what I'm thinking about is gonna be the catalog 4, then catalogs 3, then let me place the belts, just the belts for now. These are the inputs for the catalog 3. These are the inputs for the catalog 2, and basically do the same here. Yeah, let's remove these. And catalogs 1, not material, this one. Catalogs 2, like this. So the idea here would be to bring the cooling. However, they need 3 to 1. So yeah, these 2, the cooling for these 2 is gonna be different from the cooling for these 2 rows, and then I think the cooling comes next. The cooling setup comes next, and then the multispectral data analysis comes afterwards, because it's also the input of these. So it's a card on its own, which feeds both into the first catalog and into other stuff. It feeds into this one. It feeds into this one. It feeds into this one, and this one. They could be made all together. Is it one belt? How much of it do we need? 3.4K. It's more than one belt. So we need to share it. We need to share it. We're gonna be having 2 belts basically. We're gonna be having 2 belts, which is okay. Only transtrometric facilities. But the problem with having multispectral analysis here is that basically we need all the cards from below, from all this observation, and they're all gonna be coming here. But then this goes down, and then this go up. So it's gonna be a cross, like this comes from the bottom right, it's coming to the top left, and then from the bottom left it's gonna go to the top left as well. So they're gonna intersect. That's why I want to have the multispectral analysis last, and I think it's okay. I think it's okay to have it last. Man, if only I had if only I had 4 of these here, so we could use the cold thermofluid for this and be done with it. So I think I'm gonna go back to the previous idea of having it last, the multispectral and astrometric analysis. Astrometric, not astronometric. What's the cooling provided? What's the cooling provided by 4 coolers? 5.6 output 56. Okay, it's very. So one provides 10k. That's the gist of it. Yeah, one provides 10k, but we don't have 10k to spare, so we have to make it. Unfortunately, like there's no rows to feed these. I mean, we could move everything a bit more to the top, but then there's a beaconing issue. Yeah, the reason why I have removed them is because of the beaconing. This beacon would not be reaching the bottom part, and these ones don't either. Okay, so let's make the cooling separately. Question is where? We could be making all the data cards first then. Yeah, I think that's good. Let's make data cards first, then make the cooling, and then make the multispectral one. Or multispectral and then cooling at the bottom, which we will need to bring all the way to the top, which is fine. It's actually not a big deal, But considering all the cards we are gonna be needing, I'm gonna move in them one more tile to the left. I think the order here is good. Okay, let's see the ratios. We have only 4 machines for the first one? Okay. That's the fact that the machines increase. Oh, it's because they are slower, right? The recipe is 10 seconds, 20 seconds, 30 seconds, and guess how many? I'm gonna go with 40 seconds, but it's a wild guess. So 7 machines for this one. Okay, before copying, let's actually plug all the yeah. I'd like to. Okay, let's not do it like this. Let's have them 2 by 2 and then just copy everything with the arms and whatnot. It's gonna be better. Okay, so you two. What's your working speed, by the way? And we also need beacons. Can one beacon cover all of them if it's in the middle? Yes, it can. So basically, we can actually go. Oh, we can beacon a lot of them. Hold on, let me. No, I didn't want to delete them. Can we cover like 8? Oh, we can cover 8, and that's how we should be covering. We should be doing them 8 by 8. So let's go with the beacon here, and oh, we're gonna be running out of modules. that means a trip back to novice, because I don't think there are more modules left. I have taken everything which was here, and it could all be copy pasted. Like it's the same. They need 4 cards and they need a fluid, and they output a fluid. So speaking about hot thermo, yeah, that's nothing. That's nothing. Oh, but one thing, since we're gonna outputting the hot thermal fluid all together for both cold and cool, that means that the cold and cool factory should be taking the hot one from a single location. And we were like 40k of fluid remaining, which I think is gonna be done in a single pipe. Below 50k is a single pipe. Completely. Let's just. Do they output any trash? No, they don't. Catalogues are perfect. They are perfection. What's their speed? What's oh yeah, but anyways, we can check here. Basically, they need, let's say, item per second. 0.2, 0.9, like less than 1 a second. So red arms are also gonna be good. Yeah, red arms are all gonna be good. So we don't even need green ones. They output here, these output here, take from here, and the red ones. Very easy. This and this. And just to roll back the setup. And this one is unset. I think it's good. So let's just copy it now. We don't have to do any. Oh, yeah, I'm a big fan of undergrounds in these cases. I'm a big fan of undergrounds just how much space they seemingly save, right? And for the beacon, it's gonna be very convenient as well. But hold on. If we do it like this, there are gonna be 2 here, and there's gonna be 2 here. Let me check. 2 here, then 2 here, and then there's gonna be 1, 2, and 1. Yeah, they're gonna go around it, so it's perfect. So if designing the undergrounds with designing the undergrounds here like this, it's all coming into place. Like this, yep. I like it. Now just copy everything once. Now copy the bottom one. We need 7 of this one. So, you know, who likes number 7? Who likes number 7? Let's go with number 8. Okay, who likes number 8? Let's go with number 7. There was no space, but we need to be expanding it anyways. So, but we don't have to expand it because it cut perfectly here. Let me grab the landfill. Yeah, let's do this. I think we are like we need this, and then for the beacon. So how many of the 11? Who likes number 11? Nope. This is 8, and yeah, let's not go too crazy. Oh, I forgot the input row. 8 and 3. Like this, and for the top we need 14, and finally an even number. So 7. How many do we have? We have 8, so we need 6. 6 more, and of course we don't have a space. We don't have space. Okay, like this. And this grants us, in the future, is gonna grant us all the catalogs in their respective ratios. And let's just copy the beacon, which I think we do have a blueprint of standing on the... No, I had deleted it. So let me place it with the tiles. So it's covering 8 of these. It can be sitting here covering 8 of these. Oh, hold on. No, it should be sitting here. Yep. Okay, and now let's place the... So can you go straight? You kinda can. You kinda can. And not only it can go straight, this lane is optimal one. This is gonna be a bit too far for the inserters above. So this lane is the best. It's not like I wanted to make them straight, but they have to be straight, you know? And somewhere here, but I'm not sure where. Oh, I mean, yeah, perfect. Good enough. Are they aligned? Yeah. Okay. This is for the catalogs. Let's now proceed. Let's go from this data, because it's gonna be shipped in by the rocket, so we might as well take as few spaces as possible. Oh, this data is going directly into this. Oh, perfect. Like the fact that the number 4 is at the top, yeah, because the data is going right here. Perfect. Should I be preparing all the lanes for the data? I think it's best. Yeah, I think it's best. So the idea here would be to have one lane here, one lane here, one lane. This is going to be the output. One lane here and one lane here, and then one lane here. And one final lane here. Hold on, did I miss something? Yeah, I missed 2. I have missed 2. So one here. I was like 6. We must have 8, not 6. One here, then you are here, and you are here, and these 2 are the ones which are going to the top. And I'm happy to see that I have a lot of belts in the inventory, and that's not gonna last. So the output can actually be done here, because as we take from the belts, the spaces get freed, or is it freed or fred? Freed, I think it's freed. And this is for these 2 cards, and we can have a second one for these 2. Yeah, let's have them at the right-hand side. Hold on, what's the order of stations? The one is on the left, okay. One is on the left, so it should go like this. So this one is going in here, and we are good. This is the final output of this factory. And this is the input of the data cards, and we can be using these spaces for anything in between. Maybe some more inputs are going to be necessary, I'm not sure. Or yeah, we shall see. But it's looking good. I think it's looking good. Now let's go with the darkest ones. The darkest ones. So one thing to note, that one card may be going like this. One card may be incoming like this, or like even like this from there. So I'm gonna leave it here just for now. So we need to be. I'd like to be inputting to the left hand side, and that's gonna be the objective of the next one. As you can see, these cards, they are pretty straightforward, but these 2 require negative pressure data, and negative pressure data is made here, but it needs 42 laser facilities. However, does it make sense to make a direct insertion? Then we would need to split the scaffolding into several locations and split the astrometric data in several locations. I think it's better to make it a standalone facility, because there is never a full belt anywhere. So if you make a standalone facility, it can consume everything and output this data, enough of it to be a direct input and also the input for this. I think that's gonna be better instead of having it split into 3 locations, which make less sense. Yeah. So let's assume it's on the belt. This one is also on the belt, and let's build this one. It's gonna be very simple. We can actually build them together because they both require these cards, both require same cooling, and the one difference is that these require an additional astrometric data. And you are special, micro black hole. So maybe I think it's best to handle micro black hole first and make it combine it with asteroid belt probe on a single belt. So these two can go on one belt together. Yeah, let's do it. Let's start with the micro black hole. This way we don't have to move our ingredients for the particle stream too low on the belt. Yeah, micro black hole. Okay, 18 particle colliders. I think I have enough. So somewhere here, doesn't really matter. Okay, we can't make it. We didn't research it yet. We didn't research it. We don't have the pack 4 now. But I'm thinking when we start, like I want to finish the build. I want to plug in the number 3 and just rush and make just enough of it in order to unlock the 4th one. I don't think it requires too much science. Like, yeah, it's just 500 of each, and we can make 500 astrometric pack. It's even less than 500 with productivity. Just make 250 of them, feed them, and make the science. The science is made. This is 4. The 3rd one is made by combining the pack with scaffolding. We have everything. We can make the number 3, and we can research everything with this one. As soon as we make the catalogues catalog 3, we can get ready for the number 4. But in order to make number 3, this needs to be set up. I'm not gonna build the factory itself. I'm just gonna like lay down an estimation of how it's gonna go. Only 1 particle collider fed by only 1 plasma generator. Okay, this is easy. Let me drop this. I mean, it could go here. So only 1 these and these. So the idea, this is a liquid, and I'd like to put them in a row because they are not gonna be scaled. Man, 42 laser facilities. It almost sounds like it should go. It should go like these. This is 52. So 42 is gonna be like up to here, right? So it's also gonna be very long. So I'm gonna put it vertically at some point, at some location. Maybe at the end, but then it's gonna go after. If it's at the end, it's a bit oh, maybe just split them. Like have 4 rows of 11. I think 4 rows of 11 is better than having them vertically. 11 is not that big. 11 is not that big. Okay, so here is the plasma stream. I think we can make a direct input here. I think we can make a direct input. So this one requires a chemical gel. Hey, we have chemical gel right here. Chemical gel right here. Yeah, this one. This could be transformed into a 3, and it can go directly into these. Can we move it closer? If you move it closer, I mean, no, we don't have to. We can just do this. We can just do this. We can just do this. Yeah, I think it's. Oh no, this is. I mean, it could. Yeah, it could be like this. Yep. And this is good. So this one is gonna require a bunch of items, and notably sand. And sand, I'm gonna produce it in place using a mechanical facility, right? Yeah, mechanical facility is the one which goes in space. And of course, I didn't take it. Of course. Let me quickly grab it then. Oh. I think I have taken too much of these. Yeah, let me go quickly grab it. And we can get rid of the... We can get... do we need astrometrics facilities somewhere? Yeah, we don't need... no, these are done. These are done as well. These are done as well. Oh, we need it here. We need 11 of these, right? Yeah, we need 11 of these. So let's actually evacuate what we don't need. Perfect. Shift right click was enough. Let's evacuate the telescopes. We don't need any more telescopes. We don't need any more radios. And we can keep these because we haven't finished with these yet. Oh, and let's also deposit the landfill scaffolding. And you know what? I'm even gonna go back like this because we need to grab modules. Could have deposited more. Oh, that's a perfect landing. It's not too far from the base. Just gonna fly around, disable the bots, and grab the modules and go back. What? Oh, I needed models anyways, so thank you. But these are productivity ones. Productivity ones can be brought to space and slowly transfer. Every time I go to space, I try to bring some productivity models if they are available and transform them into level 6 ones. So maybe at some point we're gonna be having enough of them to put them in some critical build. Some of the final builds. Maybe... Yeah, I'm not sure where to put them. In space, only sciences and mining machines can get them. This is biter territory. We need to find a way to get rid of the biters. Shall see with new toys. What's this? Oh. Oh look! Oh look! It's been a while, Steam Engine. How are you doing? It's been a while. You working well? Why are you working at all, by the way? You're not supposed to be working. I mean, you're not outputting that much power. But you're not supposed to be working, but that's okay. You can go burn through all the stuff, like I care. Yeah, maybe it would be best to disable them, right? It would be best to disable them. At least to, like, remove the input. I'm gonna remove you. Yeah, let's remove the input. And there's also this one. And this one is burning for the water. It's almost not burning. It's fine. And I think I got a very rare red transport belt in the inventory. I leave this team just in case, but I overbuilt solar to cover most everything. I have nuclear here. Like, oh, by the way, I need to be keeping eye on the nuclear resources, because I think we don't have much left. This is all the uranium-238 which is left, and this is the 35. It's being built, but it's being always cover-X'd. Speaking of cover-X, but we don't have any more uranium, so at some point it's gonna be a bit of a problem. But we can fix it then. Because there is a uranium patch nearby, but we need to clear biters, and I don't want to. By the way, do we need 238 for the cells, or only 35? Ah, we do need 38, so maybe we need to disable. I need to disable cover-X. As weird as it seems, I need to disable cover-X. Nah, I think it's fine. Like whenever we get rid of, like whenever we don't have any more uranium 38 left, we can just go back and make sure we do have it. Where are they going? I'm not sure, but that's okay. I'm almost scared I ran out of fuel cells. I have 146,000 buffered. Makes sense. I'm scared as well, which is why I have put an alarm. There is an alarm here in the base at the nuclear reactor, and whenever, see here, there's an alarm, and it rings whenever the uranium fuel cells are less than 500 in this chest. The 500 is one row. Whenever we have a less than one row of chest, it rings. So I need no alarm. True. Where is my where's my capsule? Oh no, it's here it's in the inventory. By the way, are we making science? No, we are not making science. What are we missing? We are missing Astronomic Science Pack 1, and that's reassuring. It's like the most I mean reassuring. It's not that reassuring, but yeah, we didn't have beryllium because the rocket was full, but not enough full. But it needed only beryllium. We need to make sure it doesn't happen, but I think it won't happen because I'm gonna make sure that we overkill the input and make proper ratios. Proper ratios. You should have tier 3 solar by now. Not only tier 2. What does tier 3 require? Deep space. I definitely don't have that. I do not have any black magic data, black science data, black magic. Oh, I wanted to get rid of these. Let me put them in an active provider chest. Ah, it's tier 3 flat solar. So yeah, okay, you're considering this one. So yeah, I do have flat solar too, and it's I'm placing this one. I'm placing it. It's placed all over the space factory. By the way, what's our power situation? 35 gigawatt, perfect. We are not far from the end goal, which is oh, let's grab these. And I think I have taken something else. Oh, need mechanical. Okay, I have a mechanical facility. I don't know how, but I have it. Yeah, it's fine. Can leave the chest here. Yeah, that's amazing. Like, the solar panels are amazing. This one is 60 kilowatt, and this one is 800. It's even the jump from the tier 1 to tier 2 is incredible. It's more than 5 times as much. And then it's like double. Like the flat solar panels, when you unlock them, it's a huge boost in power capabilities. Yeah. It's really good. Like the fact, okay, there's a lot of tiers of sciences, and they are greedy. Like you need to do a lot of the same in order to get them right, but they are rewarding at least. And because they're rewarding, I don't feel I'm still like that's what's keeping me forward. Like that's what's keeping me engaged with the playthrough. The fact that you unlock better stuff, and I'm looking forward to unlocking like end game stuff. Yep. Okay, stone and mechanical facility to sand, and we only need one, right? We only need one. By the way, do we even need a beacon in these? No, we don't. Oh, and this needs to be a mechanical one. I mean, yeah, that's less than 0.1. And do we need to be beaconing these? No, we don't. Yeah, it's the same ratios. So unbeaconed, this, and this. So let's bring the stone. How much stone, by the way? 5.8. Yeah, this is like nothing. 1, 2, 3. Problem is my stone here is combined with material science pack, but that's okay. It was combined on purpose. It was combined on purpose, and we can finally bring it here. Because material testing pack is used into this one. So we can do this. We can take this. It can go here. It can go here. So the stone is getting outputted into this one and into this one. Maybe something like this. So this gets stone. This gets stone. Chemical gel is inputted, so this one is working. This one is also working. It needs to be outputting sand, which needs to be going into that one. I mean, one belt here is gonna be good enough. Or should I place them? No, I don't want to place them clamped next to each other. It's fine to have a belt full like this, but are we gonna have time to turn this all of this on today? Unfortunately, no. Unfortunately, no, because I won't even be able to finish this. Because looking at the time, I need to be stopping any second. I need to be stopping shortly. But let me explain what we need to do. This is the biggest section, but it's only for the observation frames and the cars from the observation frames. And basically, these are all the inputs for this multispectral astrometric analysis. So we need to plop down all the remaining facilities, but then we have a work on Novice to do in order to prepare the rocket to come and deliver all the items. And only then we are going to be able to plug it. And I think that's going to be tomorrow. That's gonna be tomorrow. I think tomorrow. This is very easy to finish. It's not hard. Like just a bunch of facilities and cooling, and that's all. And then we're gonna be bringing resources and plugging this all in order to be producing tier 3, the catalog 3. And that catalog 3, I'm gonna bring it manually to some place, maybe in the mall, in order to be able to produce the science 3 and unlock science 4. And then we need to go to the asteroid belt, and we have an asteroid belt location already, but we need to have a secondary silo, which is coming here with the resources and firing some rockets, some probes, in order to bring the final card, and then we are going to be having the final connection with the tier 4. So schedule-wise, I think tomorrow we can finish with the build and the rocket factory on Novice. And maybe the day after tomorrow, we are gonna go to the deep space and set up the probe. So either in 2 days or in 3 days, this could be done. Maybe in 2 days if I'm fast enough. But you know, I'm a slow runner. I'm a professional slow runner. So yeah. This one needs to actually go there because it also brings material testing packs. So it has to do like this. Hold on, like this, and maybe like it's weird, but like this, in order to get material testing packs, and this. Or it can be smarter and it can do this. So no need to use more rows. Yeah. This is done. And I'm not gonna go, I'm not gonna do anything further because we need belts here, input, output, etc., etc. So let's yeah. So I'm sorry, I need to be stopping. It's 1:30 and it's my limit, so I have to be stopping. As much as I want to continue and finish this, I really need to be stopping. So thank you all for coming, and I hope to see you next time. And as usual, let me send you somewhere. Cheers. Who is playing space exploration? Ah, there is a damsel, but she already has 100 viewers. If you want to go there, you can go there by yourself. But I'm gonna try to find someone who does not have many viewers in order to send you guys. But no one else is playing space exploration. C block. Damsel finishing up 24-hour stream split between Destiny 2 and Factorio. I see. So yeah, it makes even less sense to go there. But no one else is playing space exploration. But there is Factory must grow. The war of the North begins. Let's try someone who. Oh, let's go Arab guy plays, because he's nice. I used to chat with him, and he has nice music. He has nice video game music. I love his playlists. I hope he doesn't get you know. I'm there anyway. Rating 24-hour stream is always allowed. Really? Okay, I'm sending you guys to Arab guy place.
Yeah.
Man, Wind Waker, so much memories.
There you go.
Okay, enjoy your end of day, end of evening, or if it's morning for you, enjoy the day, and see you next time. Bye bye.